Finding out together things that can work and what won't work is a grand adventure and a good old time. Alright, I opened it in Internet Explorer, and that's not working clearly. Okay.
What?
I
Why
was
Internet Explorer?
because it was the... Because
What
Internet
anyway?
Explorer, they want, listen, sometimes you have to give charity.
You know, the funny thing is, if
Alright.
I had copy and pasted that into my own browser, that probably would have just taken me to my own D&D folder.
Hey. Alright, I'm gonna give you guys a link through my Google Drive instead, because that actually works. Well,
Do we need the world map, though?
I mean, you guys were
Just
complaining for,
in
the better
case.
part of, 10 minutes about not having a map.
True. I just like complaining.
Oh my god, you can literally Google Sword Coast map.
Is that
And
what
it's
it's
right there.
called?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sword Coast
Yeah.
map.
It's the Sword Coast. Good job, guys.
Yay.
Now I know who is and isn't paying attention.
What do you mean?
You know it's
See?
not me.
Wow!
I don't pay attention.
We did it at the
You
same
use
time.
You insult us with Bing!
Yo, Bree.
Hey,
Where the
listen.
fuck do you get off telling me not to use Internet Explorer, you cheap ass?
Literally.
I didn't say anything about Internet Explorer thing. And two, it's because I use Firefox for Roll20 because it runs better for me than it does on Chrome.
Honestly,
Thank you.
I might need to do that if I want Roll20
So-
and OBS to play nicely in the future. So I might look into that, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, so I just have one thing to say, and it's there.
All right, are y'all ready
What is
for some
ND?
D&D?
What?
What's ND, Bree? What state is ND? Is it North Dakota? Is that what that is?
No, it's
Probably.
Nebraska.
Why
Why
does
don't you
Nebraska
know?
be ND? Why don't I know? I don't fucking live there.
But you live in the States, bitch.
Okay, that's like
you know
asking.
more than I do.
It's like asking me where are all the states in the U.S. I'm going to give you this blank map, and I'll be like, this whole section is like Colorado, Dakota, North Dakota. You know, it's all of those put together. I'll fucking know where
I
they
know
are.
what the ND means, man.
ND is North Dakota.
Okay.
Yeah.
The American school system,
There's
everyone.
only one ND.
You mean the
in
American prison
US.
system?
Yes.
Thank
She
you.
left. Hello.
You rat bastards.
What?
I mean, Marty is a rat bastard on Saturday game.
If
I
I'll
was
ever play it.
just about to be mad at you.
Jokes.
Him?
Are you guys ready to play?
I don't know. Are we?
Are we? I still don't see a map, bitch.
I
My
literally
God.
can't
It
help
is-
you. You're in Canada. There's literally nothing I can do to solve
What
this
do I
problem.
do with this? I see it
You-
in the chat. What do I do with it?
Just click,
click
it
it.
and look
Fucking
at it.
click
It's
it.
pretty.
It's a link.
It's just a
It's a
pretty
link.
picture to look at while you can't do anything. This is a great way to start the game, by the way. I'm
This
sure
is
this
lame.
recording is gonna be fun.
You don't have it on yet, do you?
Yeah,
I'm all
I've
jacked
had it
up.
on for the past couple. Ever since I started saying, "Are you guys ready to play?" and no one gives me a straight answer.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Yeah, we're ready now.
Is anyone really ever ready?
No,
No.
clearly I'm not, because it took me way too much time than necessary to set up the stream as it is.
It's only at like 10:50 here. It's fine.
I mean, I'm not working. I'm happy.
It's not
I
as
mean-
if you ever go to sleep ever.
I do sleep, thank you.
What is
Middle of the
sleep?
day, bitch.
So does Basil.
What the fuck is sleep? What are y'all talking about?
I
So-
average 2 hours a night, thank you very much. So,
Ooh.
and then 5 hours during
God.
the day.
Yeah, that
I
sounds
mean,
about like.
I physically pass out for a couple hours a day, but I don't know what the sleep business is.
I don't
I
know.
enjoy my daytime sleep, thank you.
Zach,
So-
you are not allowed to agree with that.
D&D.
I wasn't gonna say.
Yes, D&D.
Last time on the Far-Flung campaign, Kandor, the tiefling warlock. I know things. I know what these symbols mean. Kandor, the tiefling warlock. Sola, the half-drow sorcerer. Vorton, the animated armor paladin. Grandolph, the almighty elven wizard. And Bliss, the tiefling rogue. You guys kind of finally set up shop in the actual encampment of the now rediscovered, or first discovered, given that it was such a secret organization to begin with, Far-Flung Society. You guys made friend with the security system that is codenamed Blackstaff, but Kandor grew to have such a liking to that you just named him Shadow?
Shadow Man.
Shadow Man, yep. He just is the most adorable little blob. Like, I literally just picture him as like one of those little like figures of like what is it, like they're like speakers, but they're also like little figurines, and he's just that.
Eye
He's
dogs?
adorable. Not the dogs. There was literally like a Beats like little person
Oh yeah, the
chibi.
little beats.
Yeah! That's like what I
yeah.
picture him looking like.
I don't know why, but when you described him the first time, even though he's not black, I imagined Excalibur from Soul Eater.
Just a black just a palette swapped version of Excalibur.
Yeah, and I don't even know why.
I mean, I know why. I know exactly why. You guys made friends with codenamed Blackstaff, nicknamed Shadow Man, and you learned how to combine some magics, got yourself a portal to and from the Far-Flung encampment, and even have your own little pocket dimensions of safety, which are also connected to the Far-Flung, and from your understanding, very specifically connected to that location. You guys most of you teleported back to Waterdeep to do a little bit of shopping, spreading a little bit of the gold, and to reintroduce yourselves to some of the people that you met at the party, to get in contact with, to just kind of like see what else is new, make sure you have connections. Unfortunately, shenanigans arise from certain characters, and certain very immense secrets were revealed due to a nat 20, as you now know that there are a literal couple of mind flayers owning a shop, but shh, it's a secret. And Bliss and Kandor, you were shot at from a distance, which connects to your friend Serpe Diem, the Yuan-Ti sneak thief, who warns you that the Thieves Guild is not too happy that Bliss has a bounty on their head, especially given the fact that the Thieves Guild is pretty at each other's throats right now.
They're just jealous I'm better at stealing than them.
You know, hey, maybe they are. Like, listen, that's why they don't want the money; they just want the honor, right? Like, that's how thieves work.
No, they definitely want the money.
They definitely want the money.
I mean, have you seen this group of people? We aren't even all thieves, but you know, we like our money.
Money grubbing little bastards.
Wow.
A lot of us.
We pick up, and I will grab this music here. We pick up in the midst of Kandor and Bliss both turning invisible to avoid further detection from their attackers. And I'm going to say that we won't roll for initiative just yet, as you guys aren't really... Your guys are like all trying to... who are being attacked are trying to all stay kind of secretive, quiet. Both your attackers and you are not wanting to cause too much of a stir. So I will instead have Kandor and Bliss, both of you roll stealth checks with advantage for me.
No, I really hate these Spotify links because they keep telling me to log in, and I'm like, stop logging me out.
I don't know why that happens.
I don't know either. Let me just go roll stealth real quick.
Okay, it's an 18 for Bliss.
Why am I not There we go.
Yeah,
Now
you'll have to change to your character every time you log in.
A whole 9.
Oh boy, it's gonna be that kind of
Unfortunately.
day.
All right.
I mean, I am invisible, so that hopefully does something for that.
Invisibility is good with the fact that it gives you advantage, but mechanically, unfortunately, they got a 13. So, Bliss, you just naturally blend into the crowd, and given that your propensity of being more of a thief than Kandor, you've always had a little bit easier time like slinking and squirming around people. But Kandor, if I'm not mistaken, you're a lanky tall boy.
Yep.
So you've always naturally had to try a little harder to not get caught, and unfortunately, you have been caught. But you can roll a perception check. I'm gonna say with just standard. We're gonna say standard, and they'll roll stealth standard. Oh, okay. That's fine. Everything's okay. Nothing wrong whatsoever.
Okay, make sure my advantage is turned off. 9.
Even if your advantage is turned off, we'll just go with it. 9.
Yes.
Kandor, you pretty sure you see the glint of sunlight hitting some kind of metal out of the corner of your eye, but it's so quick, and it's from the rooftop still, but you aren't able to pin it down. And I'm going to roll here. What is your AC, Kandor?
That's a good question. It's not a whole 14.
Okay, 13. The next arrow whizzes by and actually just grazes sort of like the back of your hair, like kind of like the back of your longer ponytail. It doesn't break anything, but you just narrowly sort of reflex like knelt down while everyone else around you doesn't notice. This arrow, let's see if it hits anyone. Let's see if it hits any passers-by. Highs or lows? I'm gonna let Kandor decide this.
Highs.
It actually breaks open like a jar full of water that a woman is holding, but she is fine. She's just very spooked. And now the rest of the crowd is like looking at her and trying to see where the arrow is coming from. Some of the people are starting to panic all around you guys. And we're going to take this time to cut over. Vorton and Sola, why don't you both roll me initiative checks just to see which one of you we're going to focus on first tonight. Seven. Natural 1! Hey, get it out of the way now when it's not important. It's good.
Fair.
Vorton, I'm gonna say that, like, after 2 arrows and a lot of noise going on, you went to start meeting up with the rest of your group, and you're noticing a crowd starting to gather towards, a little deeper into, it's kind of like, I want to say, you guys were running fairly hard. I'm gonna say, like, a 2 or 3 minute jog away from the magical clothing shop. You see this crowd starting to collect. What do you do?
I will go towards the crowd, but stay near the edges of it. And use my Dragonborn height to see over everyone.
All right. Roll a perception check with advantage because you made a very good point. Like, you can easily just look over people. 17. You notice a woman kind of like picking herself up off the ground as everyone's sort of like either trying to cover her or run off to go find the guards. You very easily see that like this pot was shattered and like the remnants of an arrow is just sort of like scattered all across the ground.
Okay, I'm gonna start looking around for someone shooting arrows.
Alright, roll a standard perception check. Very similar to Kandor, you see like the glint of something reflecting the sunlight off, and you turn your head to that direction, and it's gone.
Okay. I'm gonna keep my eyes out and start working my way around the edge of the crowd.
Okay, you're gonna continue to sort of look. All right. Sola, you are just leaving. You're just leaving Howl's magical shop, right? Magical
Yes.
trinket shop. I'm going to say from your position, you're seeing guards reforming up and just rushing and hightailing it past you towards more of the deeper end of the center of Waterdeep.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna take flight and kind of go up and fly over in that direction.
All right. As you take flight, I want you to make a dexterity saving throw. Need help finding it?
Yes.
Alright. It should be on like the topper
Oh.
end. There you go. Yeah, the top left end. 11. You feel something sort of like rush just over you as you start to take flight, and a very large steel threaded net lands on top of you. It slams you immediately into the ground.
Oh.
I need you to make an athletics check to see if you can pull away from this.
Oh.
A 2, which turned into a 1. The struggle bus is real. Sola, almost like out of a horror movie, after you sort of like realize that you're on the ground, you just feel yourself being dragged into the darkness of an alley. And that's the last. Go ahead.
Do I not have like a reflex or anything I can do?
You can if you want to bring it up.
Can I? Well, can I try to Misty Step?
Yes, you can.
Okay, how do I do that? Do I just click that
So,
bitch?
Yeah, you want, go ahead and click the spell just so I can read it. Briefly surrounded by silver mist, you teleport. Yeah, you can just do that, and it'll cost you a spell slot, but you can easily do that.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
You realize as the net's being dragged, and with really powerful force, actually, that this is not okay. You sort of conjure with your hands the mist from this, and just you're back where you were in the air, just like a puff of smoke. As you're back in the air, your wings sort of readjusting you for flight.
Okay, I'm going to immediately yell for the guards.
You go ahead and roll a performance check with advantage. What do you say?
Well, I'm going to act as a child and yell out, "Help! I'm being kidnapped! Please help! Help!"
Stranger
I'm just outside of the
danger!
shop. Yeah, literally, yep.
With a 17, you start shouting that. A couple of the guards who were coming up just behind that last batch immediately stopped to look at you, and even a couple of the other guards who were like already following suit, one or two of them that were tailing behind, kind of do a double take and say, as they just run back to meet up with the other group. And these guards looking up at you, sort of like start to look around and surround the alleyway as one of them says, "Wait a minute. Right there!" And they just start running into the alley.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to take flight and go up pretty high
Okay.
and see if I can kind of watch them from above.
Sure. You take flight, and I'm not going to make you roll for this. You immediately see what looks like a big tarp just running away from the guards as they try to, like, chase after your would-have-been captors. And this thing is fast. Like, it seems like the guards are about to catch up on it, and all of a sudden the tarp just starts running up a wall.
Is it some sort of, like, cloak?
It is just a really big, like, tarp that you would put over, like, to protect trading goods. And the way it's positioned is sort of draping over whatever is hiding under it.
Huh. Can I check the immediate area to see if there's anybody else who seems suspicious? Because I'm probably not going to be able to catch up to that one.
I mean, you do have flight, and flight is always going to be able to keep up easier with something that can go up walls, but, roll a perception check with advantage. You know what, no, from your flight, I'm going to say that you just immediately see the crowd that's forming, and you see where the other guards, were forming up.
Yeah, this just sounds like a bad idea. I'm gonna head back towards, kind of the main area.
Go back to, like, to the entrance of Waterdeep.
Yeah.
Alright. You just make your way there. You just, like, fly there as you kind of keep an eye on everything. And now, we'll cut back over to Kandor and Bliss. Bliss, you've lost track of Kandor at this point because he kind of got held up by almost getting hit by an arrow. What are you doing?
I'm gonna... And I know they've called for the guards, right?
Yes.
When they came the first time, did they all have those, like, magic seed things?
No,
Just
you
the one
understood
guy?
that it seems like while this world is very magical, there's still, like, a certain amount of people who are trusted or can afford those kind of trinkets. So you don't expect every guard captain to have, or you don't expect every grunt to have it. Maybe a lieutenant or a guard captain at best. And there's only, like, 1 to 3 of those in each squadron.
Okay. I'm gonna see if I can find Kandor in the crowd.
Okay. Because you and Kandor have lived with each other for, like, the better part of your lives, I'm gonna say that if you want, for story purposes, you can, like, have some sort of, like, means of communicating with one another. Oh, hell, you could even use Thieves' Cant and just make gibberish and give yourself advantage if Kandor responds.
Like, what do you mean with Thieves' Cant? Isn't that, like...
So Thieves' Cant can be any combination of, if I'm not mistaken, feel free to correct me, it can be spoken, written, or it can even have, like, a certain, like, thing of, like, Morse code symbols. Like, Thieves' Cant is very versatile, and given that you both know it, instead of, like, just saying, Kandor, where are you? You could, like, make a noise, and Kandor could respond back, helping you have advantage on trying to figure out where he is.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna make some fucking bird noises.
Alright. You just, go,
No.
I mean, you could. It's
Make the
pretty
bird
funny.
I mean, I could, but yet also no. I make, like, actual bird noises.
Well, then make.
that was
Yeah.
an actual bird noise, the fuck?
I feel like that's what we should go with, unless she actually makes her.
Oh, I know,
Should
no,
I make
that's,
bird noises?
like, just be a little more detailed, like, do you make little chirps, little tweets, do you just whistle?
Fucking falcon noise. I don't know.
A scream.
It's probably like a high-pitched kind of whistly noise.
I was actually gonna say, like, there is, like, some kind of, like, bird of prey that makes, like, a hissing loud scream, if that's what you want.
Oh my god, am I gonna have to fucking YouTube a bird noise?
No, we're just fucking with you. Kandor, do you respond back?
Yes. Because it's a bird noise, he will respond with, like, the chittering of a fox.
What?
What the fuck?
Listen, it's
What?
Thieves' Cant. It doesn't have to make sense to you. It just makes sense to
Yeah, it
them.
doesn't make sense. I think. Okay, we're not talking about what does the fox think.
Oh god, I feel old.
You feel old. Jesus, you're not even that old.
But when you brought up, like, one of the oldest memes, oh god.
That's not
It is a pretty old
You,
meme.
alright, Bliss, you just hear as a response to your tweet. And, Bliss, you can roll advantage with perception. This is why I fucking love playing this game.
Oh, lord. Perception.
Nice.
Yay.
Nice.
Force.
14. It takes a little bit of effort for you guys at first, but you're able to sort of like see each other's like the bleeding or like the mirage effect of like just walking past things, so you can make out where each other are generally standing now.
Cool.
I sent you all a video, so you can just go have fun with that.
God.
That's
you
just
yeah.
hella
Did you
suspicious.
just send a bunch of
That'd be
like
weird.
bird noises?
No, it's a fox. God.
Oh, okay.
God.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go to where Candor is, and then we should fuck off out of
But
here.
that's what the fox say.
All right.
Yes.
They laugh in your face.
Hey, foxes can make different kinds of sounds. Fun fact.
Yeah, they actually make some terrifying noises.
They do.
Oh my god, I've actually heard like they make this weird howling screech. It's like that's a demon.
They have so many different kinds of calls.
Both of you roll me another stealth check. You're still invisible, so with advantage.
Come on, Candor. You can maybe do it this time. I don't,
All right, 15
I don't
for
have
Bliss.
proof. Yes!
Natural 20!
And a 19.
Yep.
Since everyone has sort of relaxed, or everyone sort of like put themselves in one position, Candor, you have a much easier time avoiding people rather than having to like predict where people are going to walk, and you just... Ironically, again, Bliss, you completely lose track of Candor, but this time it's like, no, he's actually sneaking this time. Alright, so Candor, you're 100% invisible to these guys. We'll see if they notice Bliss. Nope. Almost, but nope. You both are able to make the rest of your way either to your party members or back to the entrance of Waterdeep without any issues.
Definitely the entrance.
Yeah. That
Okay.
sounds like a good plan.
You both make it back to the entrance of Waterdeep. We'll cut back over to Vorton. Buddy, what are you up to?
Okay, quick question. Because I'm trying to watch the rooftops and stuff, do I see Solia?
Yeah,
Solia
I'll
fly
say
away?
since you're looking above, you easily see Sola just fly by.
Okay. I will start to follow her then.
Okay, you both return to the entrance. And you guys have all met up back at the entrance. You notice you're the only ones at the entrance. Like, everything has either been pushed aside, people are, like, keeping their distance from the gate right now. You do see some people off in the distance either wanting to enter but being held up, or people behind you. There's just this very large gap of no one but you guys. And Bliss and Candor, you are still both invisible. So I would say like Sola lands, Vorton runs up, and you two can sneak up as you please.
I'm just
Before I land, can I scope out the area, though?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception with advantage since you are flying high above. 3. You're looking all over. You're trying to find where these arrows are shooting from. Or rather, you don't even know the arrows are there. You're trying to like keep track of what else might be going on, but the only thing you still notice is that tarp. Just that tarp running across and jumping across buildings. I'll give you this. You do see little reptilian legs kind of dangle under the tarp as they jump from one building to the next, like holding onto this tarp, using it as like a little mini like glider.
Can I discern, like, what color?
Not with that 3.
Okay.
But I appreciate your attention to detail with that.
As I see them come up, I'm just gonna like use message to whisper to each of them, just like, so people are after us.
I'll just message back.
You can't
Just
see me.
respond. I can respond though.
Can't we
Yeah.
respond?
Yeah, you can respond.
Yeah,
to
with message you can like respond when someone sends you a message in your brain.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was
Ken?
almost kidnapped. We need to leave.
I don't have a brain though.
If I only had a brain.
Does it just echo in your like body?
Pandor's voice comes out of my head.
Yep.
You know what? Hold on, I'm gonna roll. That actually sounds funny as shit. Let's roll with that. Highs or lows?
Oh god, lows?
All right, no, you can't open your jaw and then be used as a speakerphone.
Fuck. That would've been funny.
That would have been so good.
If you ever need to talk to someone, just talk to me. But I replied to Candor, was that you causing the ruckus back there?
I didn't cause it, but Bliss and I were attacked.
Okay.
That just sounds so suspicious.
I mean,
Okay.
yeah, you were attacked because, and it's like, bitch, don't start this right now. We don't have time.
Okay.
I'm just gonna head to the very first building that we came to when we were with Pagath. That's outside of the city gates.
Yeah.
It's we're gonna go back there and go home.
Okay.
Before she puts the key in the door, can I just do another quick check around the area just to make sure nobody's watching us as we open this door?
Yes, you may.
Playing a dude. Just so you know.
What?
I'm playing a dude. Just so you know. You said
Yeah.
she.
I meant he, but okay.
Andor is very offended.
I'm not a woman!
This is what happens when I
He might
insult
look
your
like
outfit.
a little
This
bit.
is what happens when you. Yes, you can, and in fact, I'll say I just think narratively it makes sense for Vorton to also be doing that. So whoever of you has the better perception, roll with advantage.
What's your perception?
1.
Mine too!
Wow,
Damn it.
my perception
Awesome.
is so much better.
Um,
I have a 6.
can the one assist the other for an advantage?
Yes.
Okay, I cannot roll. Please roll.
All right,
Okay,
Vorton.
you said with advantage, you
With
said?
advantage. Let's see if Bahamut shines upon you on this day. 14.
Not bad.
okay.
It's better than my double 3s, so we'll take it.
All right, Vorton, this is what I'm going to give you. You don't see it until almost a second before it happens. But there is... You do see sort of this mirage sort of movement, and you hear the click of some kind of mechanical kerfuffle. Can't think of a good word otherwise. I'm going to give you an option. You can let this thing happen, or you can jump in front of Sola right now.
I will jump in front of Solia. Ooh! I have... So, this is an attack? I assume this is an attack.
Yes, this is an attack. I can say that above.
And I
hand.
see it.
Vaguely, but yes, enough to react to it.
I jump in front of it.
Okay. You jump in front of it, and it is going to do... Okay. The arrow flies. The rest of you hear the hissing of the arrow and, the chunk of a crossbow releasing its ammo, and you just hear that ping as the arrowhead just bounces off and crumbles against Vorton's metallic armor. Vorton, unfortunately, though, even though you look like a Dragonborn, it's unmistakable to hear that metal-on-metal sound.
Yep.
And Candor, you are now able to just rush to the door and unlock it as you please.
Yeah, as fast as I can.
You do so, you open up the door. What do you want to be on the other end? Just immediately the far Flung encampment or your little pocket home?
The little pocket home.
Okay. You swing open the door, you see the unfurnished cabin design. Everyone has plenty of time to rush in, if they please.
I'll go in last. I'll keep my eyes on... Can I keep my eyes on the shimmering thing?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you. In fact, as you're looking at it, Vorton, it notices that noise, and you see the silhouette of a head tilt very curiously.
Okay. I pull out my shield and start backing behind everyone through the door.
Okay. Does everyone else just kind of rush in once the door opens?
Yup.
Yes.
Yep.
All right.
Bitch, you're not even there.
I'm in there.
I was
actually.
going to say.
Yes, he's in the cabin.
I'm napping, ho.
Yeah.
I'll close,
Or
I'll close the door behind me as I, like,
Alright,
or like
Vorton,
keeping
you-
my eye on it. I'll close the door.
You do actually see, as you're closing the door, Vorton, you see a handful of different people. I want to say 20 plus start to either step out of the shadows or reveal themselves out of the invisibility, and you see one specific human with like a scarf or like a wrapping over the side of their face, and she just smiles at you and just wags her finger like you've almost like a condescending adult would to a child.
I snort in their direction as I close the door.
As soon as he closes it, I'm gonna lock it.
All right, you guys escaped safe and sound, and you are back in the log cabin portable room.
yay for small miracles.
I'm gonna cast detect magic on myself quickly.
Okay. The only like you see sort of like the holy magic that like binds your soul to this armor, but beyond that, there's nothing else that you would notice.
Okay.
Yeah, so the arrows, they were just arrows.
Just want to double check that.
No one snuck in.
You guys can roll a perception check. Yeah, someone said it, so it's happening now.
I'll do it.
I'll as well.
I'm
do it.
assuming we're all just gonna.
Yeah, everyone just go ahead and roll perception.
Paranoia!
I think I'm paranoid.
Well, how big is the door compared to me?
You have to like sort of like kneel down and like angle your body the right way for sure.
Okay, so they would have had a hard time sneaking past me.
Yes, they would. It would have to have been a very big roll for them. But literally, since everyone else just took care of that easily. And I will give you guys new music.
Is Grandoff like in the main room? Is there solely one room in the cabin right now, or is it like maybe a secondary and room plus the safe room?
I'm going to say the most that we discussed for your little log cabin portal spot is you've got the safe room, a main lobby, and then a separate room on its own.
Okay. Okay, Grandoff, were you in the main room or the separate room?
I was in the main room.
Okay, so we just see Grandoff on the floor, probably.
Yep, he's just taking a nap.
Book in hand.
I'm gonna just, like, peer at him, take a moment to catch your breath, and then think about, the home base, and then put the key in the door.
Okay. So to kind of like help redefine what's going on, when you go, and if any of you guys go into your little pocket dimensions, as long as like only one of you is opening one, you can, like, from outside the far flung, you guys are just connected to it. So when you open a door, wherever you want that door to open up in the far flung, there just is. You don't even have to like use the key.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, it's
Well,
like
I'm gonna
these
go back
pocket
there.
dimensions exist in tandem with the encampment, but they can only be accessed either through the encampment or through the key.
Gotcha.
Alright, and you guys just walk back, and you see the little, like, waddle of Blackstaff, and he goes, "Oh, hello! You came back way earlier than I expected."
Yeah, we did.
Did something happen?
I'm just gonna pull out the, wanted poster of Bliss.
Bless
Yeah.
is just like grinning. I'm famous.
Blackstaff walks up, he blinks, and in between the blink, his one big eye turns into two eyes as he starts, like, scanning it a little, and he goes, "This is a really good likeness of you."
Oh.
Bliss just kind of squints and then looks at the picture and like taps the end of her nose and is like, "No, it's not."
They never get my nose right. Well, it's a good thing that we're friends, because no one else knows that this place exists. but you probably can't go back to wherever that was. I hope it wasn't important.
Oh, we will definitely have to go back.
Oh, yep.
Well, that's a
We will.
shame.
Some of us have orders that need to be filled.
Oh my god.
Yup.
Word.
I have things.
You guys are back in the safety of the pocket dimension and the far flung. Where do I'll let you guys just role play your plans out.
Am I still napping? Did someone
I was-
wake me up?
I
I was
gonna
gonna
say,
say, if you guys,
I
if
was
someone
about
wants to
to-
wake him up.
I'm gonna
Depends
go
how deep of
over.
a sleeper you are. I mean, I assume we're not being quiet.
Well, he
Yeah.
got mad the last time anybody tried to wake him up. Do we really want to?
I'm going over to him, and I'm just gonna like nudge him, like, hey, buddy.
I'm not your buddy, pal.
I'm not your pal, buddy.
Ow!
I'm not your pal, friend.
I'm like, oh, hey, you guys are back.
Yeah, any reason you were sleeping on the floor?
Yes.
Shifty
Okay,
eyes, shifty
I'm-
eyes.
We need to like have a party meeting and talk.
Yeah, we do. Things happened.
Yes, things did happen.
It's just like that. What the fuck are you talking about? You were alone in a room.
With a book.
Don't touch the book, guys.
I had the other dude with me. What's his name? Shadow Man?
He doesn't
Catfish.
even remember. Isn't it just like a man to forget your name the next morning?
Yep.
Oh, yes.
I turned to Blackstaff. Did he touch you inappropriately?
Oh my god.
I just like facepalm.
I'm just gonna pick up Blackstaff, put him on my shoulder where he belongs.
This is my spot.
Idiots.
So I'm gonna go first, I guess. So I was reading one of the books that Solia gave me, and I had, I guess, like a vision of sorts, kind of like back in Pega's place when we're all kind of having visions of stuff.
Yeah.
Speak for yourself. And Bliss just rolled her eyes.
Well,
Bliss was the
anyways.
only one not having an interdimensional crisis of faith.
It's fine.
Anyways, so she said that we need to focus on getting like our bodies back, because right now we're just souls without a body, and that we are going to die.
Well, I knew that.
I mean,
I think everyone
We
at
all
that
knew
point
we
just
were-
looks to Vorton like, what?
we knew we were gonna die eventually, but like,
No, but like soon.
how?
Like, how
She
soon?
didn't know exactly when, or she wouldn't tell me, but she said we need to do it immediately. Figure it out.
Okay, and what do we need to do?
She doesn't really know, but she kind of gave me some guidelines. Like, we need to talk to anyone with about teachings of life or death or any sort of religious. They might have some insight.
Bliss squints at him for a minute and then slowly turns to Vorton. You're like a god person, right?
God person.
Yes. I'm a
So,
paladin of Bahamut.
does your Mr. Dragon Lord know anything to fix us? Maybe?
I don't know. He just told me
You
last
could
time I
ask
spoke
him.
to him
Oh,
that we had to save this realm, and yeah. You said I could detect the magic holding me to the armor earlier.
Yeah, like, you can, like, sense the magic. Ooh, very clever. Vorton, I'm gonna say that, yeah, since I didn't think of this before, as you sort of, like, realign your eyes, you notice everyone else is just beaming this sort of, not holy, but, like, spiritual essence. Like, the magic of life is just permeating off them. and it's
Okay.
it's similar to yours, only yours is more stable. Theirs sort of flickers and shifts a little.
Okay. So I'm gonna turn to Grandolph. Be like, hey
Oh.
Grandolph, can you detect magic?
Yes.
Look at me and then look at yourself while casting it.
Okay. So I guess I'll cast it.
You see the very similar thing. You actually look at yourself and your compatriots. When you look at Vorton, his soul. I'm so generic with this, but I do love this imagery. If you compare the soul to a flame, his is just roaring steadily. But when you look at your guys', it is like it's trying to. It's almost going out, and then it's relighting itself at the very last second.
See, back when I killed Pegath, I kind of force of willed myself back into my body with the power of Bahamut. I don't know how you guys did it. But I'm bound to this armor by not Pegath's magic anymore.
Oh.
So we should buy some armor?
You should find it. You need God.
Y'all
that-
motherfuckers need Dragon Jesus.
As a
Sorry, I
math
couldn't
science,
resist,
do I
I couldn't
believe in
resist.
gods?
I'm just gonna like step aside and go to the side room, and I'm gonna sit on the floor and meditate. I definitely don't have a tie to any sort of deity of death.
Or life.
You know? No, no.
Melissa's going
I know
to
what you mean.
clasp her hands and close her eyes and go, "Hello, God. I don't want to die. Can you please make it so that I do not die? Thank you."
I'm just
And
gonna.
then she cracks open an eye and looks at Vorton and goes, "Am I doing this right?"
Barton shrugs. Is like, this is more or less what I do. So I pat Bliss on the head and I like kneel down next to her and put my shield on my lap and start praying to Bahamut
Okay.
for guidance to help my friends.
I
my
want you,
ragtag
because
friends.
you are being righteous and thinking, I want to help other people, you roll a religion check with advantage, Vorton.
For a fucking paladin, I'm not very religious. Oh,
But an
But
18 will do it. You hear... How do I want to symbolize this? You hear the words, find personal faith.
fate or faith?
Faith, like TH.
Okay.
And that's all you hear. But you definitely recognize it as like the booming elder voice of Bahamut. It's just sort of like echoey and distant.
Okay. I will open my eyes and just do. Is there like a thing for Bahamut? Like, you know how the Christians do the cross? Does Bahamut get like a complicated dragon hand formation?
You
Is there some like
Here's-
Naruto style?
Here's the thing that I
Seal.
you just start doing like ninja signs. Here's how I like to do it. One of the fun things that is very heavily implied with a lot of the religions of D&D is there's different sects. So similar to Christianity or Catholicism or anything, it depends on where you learned your faith from. So you can customize, like, you can give them like the "What's up, bruh?" hand sign for all I care.
Okay.
But yeah, you can personalize that. It can be like a special sect of like your Dragonborn family's faith in him.
Okay, I'll have to ponder that for a while. See what comes to me, if that's all right.
No, that's fine. You can always, that's just some flavor you can play with later.
Do some weird thing with your lizard tongue.
Now we're doing kiss.
You accidentally summon Fuck, what's the main singer of Kiss? I can't think of his name.
Gene Simmons.
Thank you. I almost said Richard Simmons. I always get the two mixed up.
Close enough.
You just summon Gene Simmons. It's like, wow, what's up, man?
Bahamut? In human form? But I turn to Bliss. I'm like, well, Bahamut says to find personal faith, so what does that mean to you?
Bliss just like squints at him and like looks around and goes, I didn't hear anything. Is mine broken?
No, it's not. I think
Have you tried turning your faith on and off and back on again?
Say it. So have you tried the little switch down below? I think what it means is you have to have faith in yourself.
Oh, I have lots of faith.
I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen.
But keep on working on it, and I give her a little pat on the head. Find something you believe in.
She just like glares at him and goes, stop doing that.
Bliss, I want you to roll a straight intelligence check. Natural 20!
Wow. Feeling
Alright.
smart today.
We're
Bliss
gonna...
has moments of clarity.
Yeah, like, you sort of, like... Whenever Vorton stops to say, find something you believe in, I don't care what the answer is. I want to genuinely know what is, like, the number one thing Bliss believes in, more than anything. Like, what... Hey, I'm just, like, that's... Like, when push comes to shove, what is the thing, person, or value that Bliss holds on to get her through the worst of times?
Candor.
I can give you time to think on it if you want.
I'm gonna need time to think on it because I have an idea of what it could be, but I'm gonna word it poorly.
That's fine. Yeah, it doesn't even have to be by the end of this session. It's just something for you and your character to start considering.
Okay, I can do that.
All right, Grandolph.
Hello.
You're privy to all of this. Like, do you want to roll an intelligence check and like see if like you kind of connect the dots as well, or do you just like, I believe in science and magic. Fuck gods.
I'm tempted to go that route
That's
because
fine.
I feel like that's something that he would kind of more so be.
Hey, I will always reward you for playing up to your character. So you're just like, why would I need the gods? I'm me.
Yeah, exactly. I am a god. I believe in myself
Oh boy,
and my magical prowess.
your magical girl abilities.
Yeah, with my cool cape that sparkles when I cast magic.
Oh fuck, Randolph is a magical girl.
Yeah, boy.
Let's
I'm an
go.
elf too,
I'm
so.
down for this. Grandolph, with hearing all of this, what do you want to do? Do you usually like want to research or like find connections?
More so that, but I don't know if there's any research material left in this place since Pegath's stuff disappeared.
Unfortunately not. You would have to teleport to a new location, but I can say you can either message me later or just kind of like with Bliss, just think about like what are some things you'd want to look up for how you're going to get around this.
Well, there is that dude that apparently knows me in Silver.
Silver, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, the guy the guy that you guys met in hell?
No, that
No.
Bliss rudely interrupted when she's about to tell me the name of him, and she woke me up during my first like vision thing with
Oh, that's right.
Lady Grandalf.
Yes. Do you still have that name? Because
No.
I didn't get the name.
all right,
Bliss
Bliss
interrupt.
woke me
that's
up.
what I thought. That's what. Okay, thank you. Because I'm just sort of saying like, I do remember this plot line, but it's been a while. All right, yeah. I'll say. So you need to go to Silvery Moon from your perspective. That's your goal.
Yes.
All right. I'm saving Candor for last because you immediately. I'm just telling you above game. You immediately did very much what I wanted you to do. So there's going to be a fun scene, and I want to save it for last. Sola, what are you going to do with this information?
Well, I ain't contacting Lolth.
Oh, come on. You don't want to.
Spiders.
I'm gonna. Well, I am like half ASMR, so I'm gonna take this time to like try to call out to that and see if anything happens.
Okay, give me 1 second because I got to pull
Yeah.
up specific notes.
Yeah, I know the Osimar usually are tied to a Deva by, like, canon lore. So, yeah.
Bingo, and yes. So, I'm gonna say, Sola, you're not a very religious person, even though you are an Azamar. So I'm gonna say, roll a religion check, standard, because I think this is the first time you've really tried to connect with this deity.
Religion check.
Okay. I'm gonna mute myself because I got a clicky clack.
Clickety clack.
Okay, where are you when you try to do this, and how do you go about reaching out to this person?
Well, I don't have my own room here, so I'm just gonna do that in the main entryway, I guess.
I mean, no one has their own room yet. I haven't had time.
Okay, well,
There's
I'm just
2
gonna,
rooms. Yeah.
like, I guess try to, like, lean down and, clasp my hands together. And that's really all I can do. Just focus on that.
Okay. You get the sense you do feel something there. In fact, what you hear is like the swinging of a sword, like that sort of like shinging sound that you'd hear like when metal scraped against another metal. And I'm gonna have you roll a Constitution save.
Ooh.
Okay. Do you try to listen into it?
Yeah, I guess this is the only time I've actually ever heard anything back, so I don't see why I wouldn't.
Okay. You hear this echoing silence almost. Like you hear the just dust and wind blowing and have this immense feeling of dread come over you. Putting up new music. I need you to make another Constitution save.
Another Constitution save?
Mm-hmm. Okay. You start to see this image of a barren waste. You see the roots of trees that were once live, fallen over, pulled from the ground, and just a barren, dry land. But you see so many signs of what was once living. Do you continue to press on?
Yes.
Okay. You keep walking forward, and after too many steps, you suddenly feel something very wet and warm on the bottom of your foot.
Ew.
When you look down on it, it is just a pool of blood. And when you look across, you see an almost endless, sea of dead drow. I want you to make one more Constitution saving throw. You turn around almost like something is guiding you to turn, and you see these large figures, almost gigantic compared to you, and they look like humanoid beasts with large fangs, canine-like jaws, and they just stare down at you, and you, even beyond your normal small size, you feel powerless to these things. And you feel like you're going to take a step back, but you don't. This time you're able to stop yourself. You're still shaking, you're terrified, and you realize how, for the first time since you tried this, how much your body is shaking. But now you have control. What do you do?
Do I recognize these things at all?
Roll a Arcana check for me.
No.
The closest that you can connect these shapes to is some sort of werewolf, but there's multiple different, like... No, werewolf. That you just see these giant wolf monstrosities. But they're so silhouetted that it's more like a child's dream version of it.
Do they seem to be wanting to attack me at all?
They're staring down at you, and they begin to snarl, and the echoes of their growls starts to sort of just shake the ground under you.
Okay. I'm going to calmly ask for help. To see if that'll do anything.
You feel a very soft hand just take yours and lift it up, and you're holding a very slender looking sword with no guard look to it. It's almost like the design of this was thought, what if a dagger but longer? And you just feel this fear doesn't subside, but you feel this need to have to fight.
To have to fight these things. Okay, I'm going to kind of hold this sword thing up, and I'm going to kind of point it towards the creatures, and I'm going to tell them that I will attack them if they continue to snarl at me. But I don't want to, so stop.
Suddenly, the sword is gone.
Okay.
It's like you just... It's almost like the sword refused to be in your hand any further and just vanished from your hand as the beasts just lunged down at you. And I need you to make... Well, that's 17. You are now still conscious, but
okay.
You almost collapse to the ground as if something actually did almost rip out your throat.
Okay.
And you're back you're actually back with the rest of the group now, out of this trance.
Okay. Is Grandolph still here?
Yeah, I would say Grandolph is still there unless he moved.
Randolph is everywhere.
Okay. I'm going to kind of explain my vision to Grandolph and Vorton to see if they know where the frickety frack I went.
Friggity frack, eh?
One of you with the help of the other, could make a history check standard. Otherwise, you guys have to roll with disadvantage.
What's your history?
6.
Okay, you have a higher one than me, so.
So just standard.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You can't be for certain due to a very undescribable location, not without trying, but you know that before going to Baldur's Gate and having this entire circumstance of events lead you all together, you were hearing talks of some lycanthropes being spotted and regularly giving people trouble if they got too close to a specific forest. The woods of Sharp Teeth.
Nice.
Yep.
What a fitting name.
Very fitting name, right?
Sharp Tooth.
And the woods of Sharp Teeth is actually, ironically...
Sharp Teeth or Sharp Tooth?
Teeth. It's actually, ironically, just southeast of Baldur's Gate.
Oh. If only I had a map to see that.
I know, right?
Okay.
So that is your personal best guess given recent events.
Okay. As far as I know from what you blamed, it's near the woods of Sharp Teeth, close to Baldur's Gate. Which direction from Baldur's Gate did you say?
Like southeast.
Southeast of Baldur's Gate.
I'm gonna send you guys a little screenshot. It's not far from us.
Well, I'd say it's a couple, at least days worth
Yeah,
of trips.
it's gonna be
mean-
if you have to walk it, it's gonna be days worth indeed.
Okay, but not far as compared to, like, Waterdeep distance, thank you.
Oh, no.
Hey, yeah, okay.
Would there be
Okay,
a
well, at
door?
least that might be like a lead for something, maybe.
Yeah.
God, like Waterdeep would like take you guys like half a month
Wild.
to get there from where y'all are at.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you describe like the whole encounter to us, or just what you saw?
The whole encounter.
She got nothing to hide.
All right. And with that, we will pull over to Kandor. Kandor, what are you specifically doing?
Taking the time to meditate and try to talk to the Raven Queen, because he hasn't been able to really talk to her for a while, since the whole death thing at least, and this seems like something she might know something about. You know.
My question, because I don't think it's ever had to come up before, what is, not lore-wise, but more like conversation-wise, what is Kandor's relationship with the Raven Queen? Like, how is that?
Well, I mean, he originally was seeking her out whenever he was old enough, because he needed to make sense of his mother's. So it's very much a personal interest in her. He talks to her sometimes, but it's kind of... I don't know if he's ever gotten an answer about his mother.
Kandor, I need you to make a religion check.
Not good at religion, usually.
Ooh, actually, since you are a warlock, I will let you substitute religion for Arcana. Hey, that's off
Okay,
20, though.
That would be... Yeah, like, that would be a 22 then, if it's Arcana.
Okay, that's fine. So you just sort of meditate, paint us a little bit of a picture. Like, what does Kandor think or try to focus on that brings him to the Raven Queen?
I feel like he has to go back to the moment of when his mom died in his arms. So it's like a small Candor lifting his head and watching like his mom's charred body like turn to ash.
Sadness.
Yeah, you know, it's a
As you think of
Poor
that Candor,
child.
the memory starts to get a little foggy. You see that oh so unforgettable moment of losing your mother in that moment. But then there's the shot of you seeing this man growing into a beast, being pulled by these chains. It's like you're seeing in two different perspectives, but it's still you. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
just want me to just not do anything. How dare you? I got a 21.
Very
Wow.
fucking nice!
Nice.
Candor, you see these images and you start to slink away, and then something inside you says, no, I'm going to talk to you. And you... It's like the memories are ripped from you. And what you see in front of you is the Shadowfell. Specifically, a large, very gothic castle, and you're standing at the entranceway with a drawbridge down. And this castle is like precariously put up on this rock formation under it, and all around it is just this mist of emptiness and almost bottomless of a pit. Like, you cannot see the bottom of it, even as the mist sort of like dissipates in spots. What do you do?
I'm gonna go inside.
You begin walking across the bridge into the castleway, and you're immediately stopped by two large suits of armor that have a very easy raven design, like with the helmet, with these claw-like talon hands. They both put down these large broadswords, about as wide as their armored bodies, and they stop you from entering, and they just sort of look at you.
I need to speak to her. Let me pass.
They don't move.
Can I Misty Step beyond them?
Ooh. Yes, you can.
Okay. Just gonna 30 feet behind them and just keep walking. Walking faster this time.
You just sort of let that puff of smoke abruptly just dissipate you and let you push forward even further as you're just marching through the castle. More of these different guards seem to appear, but just to watch you as you just start storming through the open way, seeing these this large sort of like kind of like the carpet that shows sort of like the directions you're supposed to take up the staircases, different paths leading elsewhere, but specifically this red and purple sort of flooring and carpet design specifically is leading you in one direction. Do you follow it?
Yes.
You go up different staircases, you keep just walking further and further, and I want you to make another wisdom save at standard this time.
Oh, almost drop again. It's fine. 15.
It takes you a minute, but after about 30 minutes of walking, you realize you've gone up what looks like the same flight of stairs about 7 times, and you're getting nowhere.
I am just going to call out, where are you?
As you call out, you actually hear this voice from almost right behind you. You didn't even hear this person walk as they say, "You know, that's not really how you're supposed to speak to royalty. and the person behind you has a hood over their face, has a sort of cloth mask across their mouth and neck. You can only see their eyes, but even then, if you could see them, you just see pools of darkness as this humanoid figure, the rest of their body is draped in either light, sort of light metal mail, and they're just flipping a dagger in their hand, playing with it as they're just looking at you. Still similar like design of like the raven-like talons on their hands and the raven symbol across their hood.
Do I recognize who it is?
You do not.
And that seems like it could be the Raven Queen, but
No,
you
this
know.
this is just someone who is clearly some sort of subservient or acolyte of the Raven Queen, and they just tell you, whenever you have to speak with royal types, it's usually better to swallow your pride and ask for permission.
If that had worked before now, maybe I would have tried that.
No,
Seeing
no,
as well,
I'll rephrase myself. You politely asked as an equal. You don't present yourself to a queen like you know who they are.
and why are you here?
They shrug. You have a really interesting story. And I kind of want to see what happens next.
I don't like you.
You can't see you kind of see cheekbone. You kind of see like their cheeks perk into a smile at that. That's because you're smart.
I mean, yes.
Oh
They-
my god.
They take the knife that they're twirling with and they put it away as they just sort of start to walk down one of the non-rug signaled halls as they just kind of like wave back at you. You can be stuck here forever, go home, or swallow your pride, kid. I mean, even your dad knew how to do that. And suddenly they just dissipate into shade.
You just see, like, gritted teeth, squinty eyes, and he's just, like, pulling his fancy hat down over his head, and he's just... He's just taking a moment to think of what to do.
Mm-hmm.
Your Majesty, I know that you are here, and you know that I have questions. And I appreciate the power you have granted me thus far. But you still have not answered my questions up to now, and I would appreciate it kindly if you would allow me your audience.
You feel the ground under you start to just slide, like you're being moved, and you just get slid further across this carpet, almost like you're going to get hit into a wall, and then the wall dissipates, and you're in sort of this royal court room where right in front of you sits a woman figure holding up just kind of like sitting very, like, it has a whole cross-legged thing leaning on their arm on this throne of skeletons, a veil over their face, and a crown, sort of a very, like, again, going with the theme of it all, like talon-like crown on her head. And she's just looking down at you. And this woman does not look human-sized. She looks giant-sized. compared to you. She says nothing, she just looks down at you, and you see sort of this red aura coming from behind the veil where you assume her eye is.
I will bow.
The red eye seems to dissipate.
Could I please ask for your assistance?
In doing that, you would be owing me a favor.
I mean, I've always paid my debts, have I not? Otherwise, you wouldn't have graced me with power up to this point.
You assume many things about yourself, child.
That's laughable, considering I know almost nothing about myself.
And yet, and she sort of like readjusts herself, standing up a little bit more straight, a little more at attention. Here we are. Having to amuse an audience with you. Having one of your own equals remind you of your place. Having them give you a tidbit of information I was hoping you'd be smart enough to figure out on your own.
Well, perhaps if you would ever talk to me and give me answers, I would have more faith to give.
The red eye comes back, and you feel a sharp pain in your chest. You came to me out of desperation, as so many mortals do. I owed you nothing but power. You have not given me any other reason to want to give you more. You're a spoiled child, Candor.
All I wanted to know was if my mother's death was meant to happen the way it was, and you have yet to answer me that.
Because there's no answer. Death isn't meant to happen for a specific reason. It happens. This, at first, amusing concept you mortals have given yourself that life has some sort of immense meaning for every one of you has grown very tiresome. If this is all you have to speak with me about, you've once again wasted my time.
I have more to speak with you about. And he's going to, take a knee and, put, another arm over his knee and bow his head. Apparently, my compatriots and I were raised from the dead when we probably shouldn't have been. But it was rather haphazard, and we are not long for this world.
The only way that I can save you, child, is if you're willing to take a real oath. Not just for power, but as an extra hand of mine, an extended use of my will.
What would you have to do, my lady?
The red eyes dissipates slightly. It's still there. I need you to do something in time. Not enough pieces have fallen into place for me to make a decision. and I don't like making decisions haphazardly. But if I'm going to have that standard, I suppose that my subordinates should have reconcile with that as well, shouldn't you?
Okay, I did not hear any of that.
Okay. If I'm going to have the mentality not to make rash decisions, I should expect you to do the same. If you can ask the right question, I'll take you on as one of my own, and you will answer my calls when I am suited to use you.
As you wish.
So you get one question about Kandor's past or situation that he desperately wants to know. What is it?
Give me a minute.
Take your
I've got to
time.
think about how to work that.
Dig in the ominous music.
I know. I fucking love tabletop audio so much, dude. It's so useful. Bliss.
Is there
Oh,
a
go ahead.
limit to how much? No, it's just. Is there a limit to how much you, or can I ask something more open-ended?
So above game, one question, it can be anything. I will give you a hint that the more direct you are and the less wishy-washy you are with her, the better result you're going to get.
Okay.
She already has an exceedingly short temper with you specifically, so...
Yeah, probably his father. Let's be honest.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I was just
John
gonna say.
Cena just pops out of one of the armored suits! Are you sure about that?
You know, at least he's talking to his deity. Thank you.
Damn.
What a
I mean,
joke.
he didn't get mauled by wolves. So,
I mean, I didn't.
I
They
mean,
were
you did.
lycanthropes. So
I mean, lycanthropes are typically, lichens, which is like wolves.
I was
we're
thinking
like
moss.
wolves. Yes.
They're like
No,
the
so-
moss.
No, listen, surprise, it was the Mothman the whole time.
Oh god.
Do you want me to cut over to Bliss's scene while you want some time to think on this?
I think I know what he's gonna ask.
Alright.
I've heard whispers, in a sense, and seen things, so I'd like to ask you, who is my father?
The red light in her eye just fully vanishes and almost just transitions to a much softer sort of purple. An open question, but one that gets to the point at the same time. Your father was the last shadow dragon.
Dun, dun, dun.
And more importantly, he was the last of my once trusted friends. You coming to me was a favor I gave. That's why you have what you have now. You have done very little to make yourself worthwhile otherwise, but the potential has always been there. She stands up slowly and begins walking over to you, and she, what you feel sort of like that taloned claw under your chin start to try and pick your head up. Do you allow it?
Yeah. I really don't want to piss her off any more than I already have right now.
The veil is peeled back. It just seems to peel back on its own, and you see a raven black-haired humanoid woman on one side of the face and just a skull on the other as she looks you dead in the eye and says, "How far would you go for power and truth?"
As far as the truth will take me.
Now that I can work with. And with that talon, you feel, almost in a swift enough motion you can't even react, her scraping the one finger across your neck. And before you can even react, instead of blood, it's just this black smoke emitting from your neck as it just seems to cover your entire body. And it is painful. Scream agonizingly painful. The only question I have to ask for Candor is, does he fight it?
No.
You reflect from it from the pain at first, but soon it all comes rushing back to you, Candor. You never knew your father that well. He regularly was called away for one reason or another for his work, which you now know was to be serving the Raven Queen. It's why your mother thought of him so highly. He was doing something of importance. And then the villagers found out what he was. And if there's something that mortals fear more than even gods, it's their untimely demise. The shadows finally dissipate around you, Candor. You remember everything about yourself. And across your neck, there is now just this scar, a left reminder of the Raven Queen's hold on you. But it doesn't hurt. You almost barely notice it. And you're back in the real world, having almost fallen over while you had been meditating. But something in you feels stronger. And at that, we are going to cut over to Bliss. Do you want to read what you sent me, or do you want me to read it for you? All right, I got it.
Does it have to be read?
Read it.
No. If you don't want to have it read as is, but like if you know how you want to phrase this, you can.
I'm gonna get Bree to write it, cause she'll make it sound less stupid.
Oh my god.
Like, at the end of the day, it's all good. Like,
are you talking about what you sent earlier, or did
I'll
you?
just copy paste what I sent to
Okay.
Basil, because I guess there can't be secrets.
well, that's why I'm asking. If you don't want this to be an announced thing,
Or are you just embarrassed?
I'm embarrassed.
hey,
It's
that's
stupid.
fine. I
Really?
can work
And
with
my character's
this.
thought.
I mean, yeah, but I don't want to be as dumb as you.
Damn.
Well, too bad. Stoop to my level.
All right, Bliss.
One of us.
One of us.
I mean, you had to just watch that whole thing with Candor. It's fine.
Right?
I mean,
know,
and
the
Sola
music
had
made
their
it
own little,
kinda
like,
cool.
terrifying... Like, everyone's had a terrifying, traumatic experience, but Bliss, like, join the party.
Yeah.
This is what I'll say, Bliss. With that knowledge of what you're thinking of, I need to... So you believe... Okay. What I'm going to ask then, Bliss, is how much are you thinking on this when you get that question from Vorton? Is it just like a passing, like, nah, this is what I think, fuck it? Or do you, like, ruminate on it?
Should probably, like, think about it.
Okay. you start to hear like little pitter patter of little tiny black staff kind of walk up and over to you and says, "Man, everyone's in really deep thought today. What are you thinking about?"
Bliss just rolls her eyes and kind of looks around at everyone that's in like freaking various trances and like praying and shit. She's like, I don't get any of this. Kind of dumb. As if the gods give a shit anyways.
I'm like, here.
I mean, most of them don't.
I mean, what ones do, really?
Morton snorts in the corner.
And like you realize like he's processing that question.
Loading.
Yeah, processing.
Buffering.
And
Dial-up tone plays.
here we go. And let me just pull up these names here, because he is going to give you a name.
It's not going to be Bahamut.
He sort of like just shivers and goes, I mean, there's Gel. He's funny.
Bliss just kind of raises an eyebrow and goes, who the fuck is Gel?
Is it? Can I tell a story now?
Sure.
Okay, there is a demigod from another plane of existence who likes money, mischief, and board games. And that's my story.
Bliss just raises an eyebrow and goes, sounds like my kind of guy. Is he single?
Processing.
She just
Unclear.
squints.
His friend is also very fun and tries to keep him out of trouble. And regularly, I used to hear people make jokes that they were boyfriends, and they never confirmed or denied.
Bliss just kind of nods and goes, I wasn't seriously asking, but okay.
You need to be more careful. I am only working at half capacity. Everything is taken literally.
We need to teach you sarcasm.
I need the ability to learn sarcasm.
So... And she just kind of looks around. I'm still not 100% on this whole praying thing. I like write him a letter.
Processing.
She just pinches the bridge of her nose.
The easiest way to get in contact with Gel is to go to a tavern, get drunk, and still beat people at games of gambling.
Bliss's eyebrows shoot up, and she just dead stares Shadow Man and goes, oh, that I can do.
You'd like to think that, but many have tried, and all have failed, and either lost their money, died, gone to jail, or all three, and multiple times in different orders. I smell copper. And you start to notice that there's a little bit of, like, smoke coming off of the top of Blackstaff's head. You're starting to overcharge him with information.
Leave the poor guy alone.
Let's just kind of, like, taps her fingers on her leg and goes, wonder if I can get Candor to be my sober buddy.
I don't know if that would impress a god if you had to have help.
I mean, it's important to have a sober buddy. Who's gonna break me out of jail if not?
Definitely not Candor. He's obviously not good at hiding and sneaking.
He has the biggest problems with that, indeed.
I mean, if it's stupid shit like drunken shenanigans, I mean, we have a lot of money. You could just bail me out of jail.
But yeah, with money we can't use.
I mean, we can use some of it. It's been.
I mean, remember, I think I told you guys he can, like, disenchant 70 gold a day, so it's like you have an allowance. And a very endless supply of that allowance.
mean, I'm down for drunken shenanigans.
Can I come too?
Bliss just, like, eyeballs him. And goes, I don't think they let kids in the bar.
Wow.
Not to mention he can't leave this place.
I mean, that too, but
But I am not a child.
you kind of look like one. Albeit a very strange-looking child.
Processing. Children can be this tiny. You have a point. Also, I still don't know if I can leave very far from this area. Maybe
mean,
if
yeah,
you left the
that's-
door open. But that sounds
that
like
sounds
a
like a
terrible
bad
idea.
Anyways,
Can you bring me back a drink if you go?
You're how old again?
I am currently over 300 years old.
Liz just thinks about it a little and nods her head a little and goes, yeah, I can bring you back a drink.
Hooray! I will get to feel the existence of Non and then regaining my sobriety.
Jesus Christ.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna wait for Candor to wake up. And, yeah. And she just kind of shuffles away from him a little bit.
Okie dokie then, bye! And he just starts waddling off somewhere.
That was easy. Liz is going to sit around and wait for Candor.
Alright. With that being said, everyone else who's having, like, visions and moments of self-discovery, you guys are able to come back from it. And just to kind of run off the order here, Bliss, you just need to go to a tavern and get sloshed and have a party. Grandolph, you just need to get to Silvery Moon, where you can actually get resources. Sola, you need to go to the Woods of Sharp Teeth. And Candor, oh Candor, if you talk to your friends, I get to tell you great news. So I'm gonna let you guys keep role-playing this out.
Oh, I'm gonna, like, get up and, like, dust myself off. And, just walk back out of, like, the little side room. See everyone, I guess, recuperating at this time from their own experiences.
I just sat there the whole time.
That's fine, you're still recuperating from your experience.
I'm just like watching everyone like trip out on what would I think would be drugs.
Yeah.
Listen,
I mean,
man.
no one saw me.
Listen, man. The Catholics are right. The best drugs is God.
God.
Jesus.
And I'm just gonna kind of, like, lean against the door frame, kind of rub at the scar on my neck, because it doesn't hurt, but it's very, like, I'm aware of it.
So is it like, it's visible to everyone, right? Like it's
Yep.
just straight up a scar.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Bliss is gonna see Candor walk out of the room and walk up to him and go, hey, are we gonna, and then notice the scar and go,
Do you notice the scar though?
fuck.
Do you notice the scar?
Do you notice this?
Probably? Are you gonna make me roll for
No,
it?
I'm gonna, like,
No,
it's
you
a
definitely.
very noticeable. Like, it goes from, like, one side of the bottom of his jaw across the next. It's a pretty large gash.
Oh yeah. She asks what the fuck.
Oh, you know, had a chat with someone.
Oh? Do tell.
Just kind of, like, looks at you like, you know that I'm a warlock.
Oh, yeah, the Raven bitch. How did that go? I mean, not well, judging by
I would not
Candor, there's like
call
a
her
part
that.
of you that twitches a little bit when you hear the word Raven. Like, it's not,
Yeah.
you just flex at that. Like, ah, no.
No, please do not call her that. Please don't. It's... Mm-mm.
That was within full earshot of everybody here, was that not?
Yes, that was,
No.
everyone can hear that easily.
And he's just, like, rubbing the scar and he's like, please, just don't say that again.
Vorten,
whatever.
Vorten from the corner goes, that doesn't seem like a very friendly god.
He's just like, I found out things. This is fine.
Anyways, wanna come to a party with me?
Just out of nowhere.
Is now the time?
Now is definitely the time. I mean, Shadow Man, or whatever we're calling him now,
Hello.
said that there's a god that just gets drunk and is, like, a shit disturber, so apparently I have to go get sloshed and challenge
You
some
taking
people
care?
to betting or whatever.
I'm just gonna pick up Shadow Man and hold him in my arms like a cat and pet him.
This does nothing for me, but if it helps you, this is okay.
Yes. I thought we were friends, Shadow Man. Shadow Man
Oh my
starts purring.
he starts to simulate purring, getting the idea that you want him to do that.
COVID
I mean-
is so loud.
I know,
He
I'm
is so
sorry.
loud.
He's so
I
happy
muted
right
myself
now.
when he was on my lap up here, because he was
He,
screeching.
it
into the
doesn't
mic.
help he shoved his face into my mic.
It was adorable, actually. It was great. So you're
Yeah,
petting
North is-
Shadow Man like an evil villain.
Yes. Totally. Candor just kind of looks at everyone just like, I mean, I guess, but where?
So, I figure since the guild wants me dead, we should maybe just drop into a random town. I mean, we could do that with the key or whatever, right?
Yeah, theoretically.
Yeah, so we just drop into like a random tavern in the middle of buttfuck nowhere and hope for the best.
But why do you need me?
Because
Oh, he just like stops and he gives you like, look. We're not going to talk about what happens when you get drunk, right?
yeah.
Okay, yeah, you definitely need someone to watch you.
If this is what the session's going to turn into, I'm going to love every second of this.
I mean, I don't know. Everyone else is just kind of chilling there while we're talking about going to have a party where I have to be the, responsible person.
Responsible adult. You have to be the designated driver.
Yep. The designated door opener.
Well, what exactly is, like, what is everybody's plans right now? What do we all need to do?
Get shit faced.
I
I-
need to go to Silvery Moon.
Vorten needs to help his friends with however they need to get help.
And
I see.
I just kind of like shrug, like, I don't know, really?
Well, Candor, are you planning on getting intoxicated while out with Bliss?
No.
Okay.
Because, no. He just looks at her and, like, motions to her whole body and is just like, you see this? Imagine it shit-faced.
You do like
I
the Will Smith like presentation meme.
Yeah,
Bliss just gives a very toothy grin.
yeah.
Because you could hypothetically open a door, let me and Grandolph go to Silvery Moon for a little bit, and then open and grab us back, correct?
I don't know how well that would work. One.
Would I know of a bar in Silvery Moon? Because it can be any bar, right?
Yeah.
And two, it's just, what if something happens like it did today in Waterdeep, and you have to leave? And I'm like, oh, I still got 30 minutes.
I mean, I can fly, so I'm good. But I guess, yeah, we could all just go to
Wow.
Silvery Moon.
Does the
Suppose.
Thieves Guild have a base of operations in Silvery Moon?
You and
Sound like
Candor can both roll a history check with advantage.
Oh. History check advantage. Let me look at that.
Okay,
Button.
19. And a
20.
softs 20. You guys know that they've really wanted to get into Silvery Moon, but it's just, it's too squeaky clean. They keep it really tight-knit there. It's something they're really wanting to push into, but it's very basic thievery at best.
Okay,
Guys will fit right in.
we'll be fine.
Damn.
Ah.
Honestly,
And then
I
a
feel
wafer
like Bliss
poster
would.
around.
I feel like out of everyone in your group, Bliss would definitely be the Ryuji who just be like, "Hey guys, we're the greatest thieves ever. We stole a bunch of money," and then you all have like dogpile her.
My God, she's not that dumb.
No,
I mean,
no, but
you're gonna
she's
get
petty.
shit-faced.
She's,
I mean, yeah, she's gonna get shit-faced.
she's petty and prideful.
know.
So if someone like actively wanted to piss her off by telling her she's not a good thief, I feel like that would be a potential.
Yeah. I feel like that would be-
Plus,
I
she's
feel like
already
that would-
wanted.
Yeah, I feel like that would be like a rolling a 1 situation.
Yep.
Like, I just blow my cover completely.
And
I mean,
that's
you've
only
already
if
done that
Candor-
once.
It's only if Candor can't stop you in time.
So it's sounding like you guys all want to go to Silvery Moon. Candor and Bliss, you'll go to a local tavern, and Grandolph and Sola, you guys will do some research.
And Vortun will do whatever Vortun does.
Vortun does things, yes.
He does.
Vortun will probably hang out with Randolph and Solia, because
Oh, I see how it is.
no,
Yeah,
he's
you
not
just
a
don't
drinker.
like us. Jeez.
I mean, it's true. No one likes
Could be
Candor.
a drinker. I mean, it wouldn't do anything for him, I don't
Vortun,
think.
Vortun's a holy
I
man.
mean, that's well, see, you're a holy man. Here's the thing. Vortun's probably got, like, a constitution like a rock, since, you know...
True.
He is kind of a rock.
Think about the gambling possibilities. We could put you up against someone in a drinking contest and win a lot of money.
Vortun ponders and goes, yes. But alcohol.
I mean, you don't have to drink it. We can put, like, a cup inside of you to catch it. Like, it's like a pot, and it'll just go into the pot.
I'm just like patting Bliss, and I'm like, that's not how
Just
pocket dimensions work, honey.
it wouldn't. We'd have some issues, and not right now.
Fine.
Thank you. Then I pat her on the head.
Bliss hisses at him like full fucking angry cat.
So cute when you're angry.
Now I'm what, a 7-foot dragonborn, and you're what, like?
She does not give a single shit.
4 or 5 foot tiefling.
That's fair.
Alright. So you guys are going to make your way to Silvery Moon. Do we want to, out of game, take a break for drinks and restrooms? Because I'm still down to run that entire thing. Unless you guys want to quit for the night.
Yeah, I'm good for that.
I like the idea of a bathroom break. That sounds good.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and take a 5 to 10 minute break for bathroom refreshments. So we'll be back in a little bit.
Sounds good.
Oh ho ho!
I like gifts.
It's not a GIF.
As you said, as a present.
We like
It's not a
gifts.
GIF.
We like gifts.
Gifts. Gifts.
Oh. Ready?
Tears. What we got?
Terribly hastily done.
I don't know why she.
Yes, please.
I don't know why she put that in the chat, but I'm very
No,
happy she did.
Oh, because I was
Or the
singing
double
it because Bree posted it in their.
Or no, the one you use.
Okay.
No, the other one. Yeah, that smells really good. Okay. I'm gonna wait until everyone's back to post this.
Okay. I do want to ask. I'm gonna ask the girls when they get back too. Due to just how dice rolls went, the confrontation just didn't happen that I had planned, which is fine. I kind of figured that might. But I do want to ask you guys, are you enjoying like the roleplay aspect more, or do you want to start like getting into combat more? Because there's been many sessions where not a lot of like fighting has happened. I just want to make sure we're not getting bored.
Honestly, I prefer the character development stuff we've been doing a lot of.
Okay.
Because, like, I've played a lot of games where it's just 100% combat, and I get tired of combat really quickly.
Yeah, I can't stand that shit. And I'm really glad because a lot of the times it seems like you guys are really digging into like the character stuff, and I love that shit.
Yeah, we're all very big on character development here.
Yeah. And like, I'm sure like, once we actually get all this crap figured out, then we can actually go out and do stuff. But kind of right now we're like a panic, like, hey, we're gonna die if we don't actually get bodies for our wandering souls.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's kind of priority one. What happens on the path to that happens.
Mm-hmm. And I've set enough breadcrumbs to where you guys have a lot of reason to go on some butthole sniffing adventures.
Woo! Mm-hmm.
And if I get a blast a bitch with magic and on our way, then so be it.
I love that literally there's in every one of my campaigns that I run, there's always an excuse for someone to go, so then I started blasting. And I was telling my one friend about that. He's just like, so wait, shouldn't they be saying, so then I started casting? And I'm like, I love you, and this is why we are friends.
Then I start casting. Thank you, babe.
Just fucking...
Love you.
Grandolph is telling a story in the middle of a tavern. He's just like, so then I started casting.
Tastes good.
Exactly.
It tastes great.
Mm.
It's perfect for me.
The word you're looking for is orgasmic. It tastes
I'm sorry.
orgasmic.
It tastes orgasmic.
Yes.
Better bread.
Yes, I'm happy.
I love all the random little things I have under my features and traits now.
You just have all these little notes of just ridiculous bullshit.
Yeah. Yep. Like I got this one. This one.
Fruity mixes up
I am
our
not
names.
Grandolph Vorton Sobs. I still feel bad. It took me so long to fucking tell your voices apart.
Then I got that one.
Yeah, the eternal bag, the interal
Yep.
bag of holding.
I was being very quick typing and I just haven't fixed it yet. And then that one.
Oh, your bank tab.
I love the fact that, yeah. Hey, here's the thing, right? So out of all the other campaigns, one of the funnier things about your guys' setup has literally been, you are going out of your way to do a lot of this character development stuff, where everyone else is like, I don't really know what my character thinks yet, so let's go on an adventure. It's like, okay, I'll kill you
Well, you
on
gotta
the
get-
adventure, and then you'll decide who you are.
Yeah, you gotta get into your character to know how they'll react to things. That's why it takes somewhat longer to get into things for some people.
Mm-hmm. And you guys, I threw you guys right in the fucking thick of it. I'm still so happy.
You put us right in hell.
I know, it's great. Because, like, I just had this idea of, like, man, Like, because I was like, I really want to do something to Faerun, do something very different to it, and like make it my own. It's like, everyone sure loves Baldur's Gate. I wonder if there's a way I can like circumvent anyone wanting to go to Baldur's Gate. Sure would suck if I made it explode right now.
The cat is just aggressive. Whose cat is that?
Like, the
Yeah,
cat did not
that's
like that I
fine.
blew up Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
She did not like that she was left out of the room for so long. She's Mama's baby. This is the cat that will be playing Tempest for the evening.
And just
Hey,
like
Richard.
Tempest, you always
Okay.
forget the cat exists, so I think it's
I
accurate.
didn't. Hey, I don't forget this. He has not taken the time to resummon her.
Okay,
That's
everyone, please focus on the general tab of the Discord.
No.
Oh,
My snake just chills wrapped around my arm all the time.
I mean,
We already
like
Kendor,
that.
How edgy.
I'm ready.
Kendor
Let's see.
always has his raven on his
Do it.
shoulders.
Yes!
Perfect.
And that is getting shared to the stream chat, because this is beautiful.
Amazing.
I really need to draw a better picture of her.
My favorite thing
Also-
is Candor's expression with Bliss's just.
Yeah.
Middle fingers! Also, I don't know
It's
who it is,
accurate.
but the random woman in the blue dress is just like, it looks like she's looking at this, like, yep, that's accurate.
Amazing.
God damn.
Beautiful.
I love how Candor's head is just so perfectly formatted. It's so good. Oh god.
So one thing I'm good at, it's shitty Photoshop jobs.
Listen, it's better than my shitty Photoshop jobs, let me tell you.
you have to show the mistake too.
Okay.
Oh,
ma-
the mistake?
I also made a mistake while I was doing it and pressed the button, but had the wrong option in Photoshop selected. So this happened while I was trying to rip Bliss's picture.
Oh god!
I love it.
This is the eternity bliss.
Is this what Bliss sees when she gets drunk?
It's just multiple fuck yous. Like,
Like, every different color is just a different language that Bliss knows. So she's just telling you to fuck off in several languages, multiple hundreds of thousands of times.
Oh god.
Oh lord.
Mistakes were made.
Can we just chalk that one phrase up to the existence of Bliss? Mistakes were made?
Wow.
That's
Ouch.
rude. But probably accurate.
What little
Gandalf,
baby?
Vorton's current situation is summed up by mistakes were made.
Vorton's entire situation can be summed up to I crashed my car and then Dad came to help.
Yep.
Kinda though.
So,
Honestly,
okay, I'm gonna do.
actually, I want you to do another one in the future for me if you can. And I think this
Okay.
would be better if we got like when we get our actual artwork of Vorton. But it's like that scene from Harry Potter was like, when something goes wrong, why is it always you three? And it's Candor, Bliss, and Vorton. Because out of everyone, you three are always the ones at like the thick of some weird shit.
We do get in trouble the most out of everyone.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
so pure.
I was curious, so I put how much gold I had into the character sheet for the carry weight.
Mm-hmm.
Vorton was carrying in his bag of holding approximately 13,000 pounds of gold.
Amazing.
Thank God it's a stronger bag of holding than the regular one.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Because the regular one's like 500 pounds.
I also always like I always like finagle that because I'm like for me in my brain I'm like, wait, how does a magical bag having an interdimensional portal into itself, like, why does it like go off the concept of weight? That's stupid.
Yeah, I feel it, because it's just like, it's literally a pocket dimension.
Yeah, like the way that I always see it is that what's really difficult about a bag of holding is like, what is the actual bag? Is it big enough for you to stuff the thing into? Which, with Vorton being a literal bag of holding on legs, a lot can get just thrown into him, but it's pretty great. Sometimes I
Yes.
wish I could remember how my brain comes up with things, like Vorton being a bag of holding.
I mean, it's pretty good. So keep it up.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna try. There'll be something. Is everybody here?
Yup. I think.
Alright.
We are missing Zach Ackery.
Zach Ackery.
Yes.
Oh,
What
okay.
for Zach Ackery?
And I was telling the other two this before, but Luna, where's Bree? Because I'm going off of like half of you. I'm going off of your real names. Half of you going the online names. Prefer Belzy or Beth?
Marty.
Marty.
Marty, Luna, and Bree. I've thoroughly been enjoying like the story bits and like the way you guys are going about this. I will say, in the future, if like this kind of playstyle is getting too cumbersome, we will switch to more combat stuff. But like so far, you guys have just escaped every one of my attempts of like, all right, now they're gonna get into combat. Never mind.
That's what we do best. Is
Which
I'm
I'm
assuming that's what attempt was.
Yeah, and I'm totally okay with that. But I'm just saying, like, if there's a point where it's just like, man, why haven't we fought anything? It's like, I've tried. I've tried really hard to get you guys to fight something, but story.
I mean,
Yeah.
my character
role
is.
playing. I don't know.
Yeah, I like the role playing, and my character is always like, I'm out of here.
Mhm.
Danger, must run. It's
Yeah.
feet
Hashtag
go.
Ollie Outie.
I think when it comes down to it, like all of our characters, like Sans of Vorton, are actually like quite cowardly, so it doesn't make any like narrative sense for us to be like, heck yeah, let's fight something. We're all like, I just don't want to die, so
If by fight something you mean turn invisible and stab it in the back repeatedly, then yes, I am here.
or fly the fuck away, then yeah.
And
Yeah.
since we are in break mode, we'll be finishing that break in a second. I want to give a shout out to our grand wizard Grandolph for dropping the 1 honey bits. Thank you.
Nice.
Wow.
Woo!
Good job.
Go me.
So,
I am the leader now.
I mean,
So when people donate bits,
you're the bits
have
leader,
those
but you're
bits.
not the bit boss. That's still Pickles Jar.
Pickles jar.
Yep, if you go on the stream itself and like look at like the little like boss health bar, you brought it down to like half health.
How do you get it past half health?
Keep giving me bits and money.
How do you give
Oh,
bits?
At 1,000, I'm good.
So
thanks.
bits are basically just you go on to like the chat of Twitch and you hit get more bits and then choose how many bits you want to get at once. Me personally, I always prefer donations or subscriptions because I'll be honest, like the bit system is kind of wonky.
Yeah,
I
they
don't like the
take
pricing
lots of
points
the
of
money.
bits, but I'm also not going to deny people to do bits because some people just like doing bits.
What's your Twitch, Ho?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Wow.
you didn't even say it earlier.
yeah. You didn't even give it to us.
I
Here, I'll
should.
put-
I had to
know.
find that, and I found it through
Oh,
pictures with our
I'm s-
names on it.
Well, sorry. I wasn't thinking you guys were gonna just want to watch a single screen with your character names and symbols on them.
Well,
How
in
am I
case
gonna
peeps are
shit talk in the
talking.
Comments.
That is true. You
Every
know
time
what?
I've been-
That's fair.
Every time I've streamed and we've had people talking and asking questions, all of these bohos have been in chat helping answer them and chatting with the people.
I mean, not me. I usually can't have that much stuff going at once on the internet.
That's fair. I have like 2 monitors and a Cintiq, so I have like 3 screens.
No,
All
I'm
right,
not talking
that's
about screens.
that's
I'm
me
talking
then.
about
That's on me
net.
then, yeah, because I also like haven't been in the chat streams, and that's me. I'm a bad person.
I mean, to be fair, you're talking the most out of everybody, so your focus is on the game.
Yeah.
I appreciate that excuse. Thank you.
Whenever
welcome.
whenever someone hasn't been the explicit focus, they usually answered questions or
Mm-hmm.
been helping out with the chat, so that's
Okay, I will remember to do that because that'll be good for my other games too. Because then a lot of people can also like pay attention, but like do something on the side so you don't get like too like distracted. Because that's the worst thing about me as a player, mostly in combat, is if I just am waiting for my turn, I literally just space out and people have to yell at me. It's like, Basil! It's like, oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What happened? Combat is like the most boring thing about D&D. It's fun, but it's the worst part.
You're using my art at the bottom!
I saw that too. I was like, hey, that's Luna art.
I drew those.
Amazing.
Actually, those meetings.
Oh my god!
Where did
I
you
am
get
the
your
captain now.
Where did you get your border, Basil?
I had it commissioned by another person who also she's awesome. She actually wanted to play D&D. By Lady TC. She's a Final Fantasy 14 webcomic writer and drawer, and I paid her a decent amount of money to come up with the border, which I'm gonna be honest, I didn't use for a while until D&D. So yay!
Yay.
Cool.
And I highly suggest reading her webcomic if you like Final Fantasy 14 because it's pretty cute. It's
I love Final Fantasy 14.
I will get a
so-
link for it because like the name is like that's the worst thing about it. It's such a very like generic sounding title that it like I cannot remember it, so I have to like go look it up. Like I'm subscribed to it, so here it is. I think it's literally called "This Is Happening," which I'm like, no. You need to think of it. No. That's so hard to find on the search engine.
Why, for Vorton's image, does it still have the transparency thing on
Because he's not really there.
It's symbolic.
it? Oh.
No,
Of Lee.
I was taking so long to get your guys' name and symbol set up on the stream that I just said, fuck it!
It's okay, I like being in the center, that's good.
Yeah. If we had a 6th player, it would all come rounded out. But honestly, I really do like everything about your guys' build. Paladin, Rogue, and 3 different casters.
We're special.
Yep. Oh man,
talk about
thanks to Lunar Eden for the follow. Ah!
Take it, you bitch!
Also, I have to
Ooh.
I gotta give a shout out to other people. Fucking the Grand Wizard himself pushing hard for that bit boss. He is now the king. You must
You
now
can all look at my stupid little berry icon now.
forever until someone else beats it. And then who's this Starburst Sorbet?
That's me.
I was figuring it's like from just process of elimination. All right, if we're all ready to go, we can continue. So,
Let's get it.
everybody generally agrees they want to go to Silvery Moon, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right.
People.
Are we going to do the idea of splitting the party? I'm okay with splitting the party. I think more people should do it. Cowards. Do you guys want to split the party and have your scene separately, and we'll go back and forth like we've been, or do you guys want to hit up each spot together as a group?
First of
Split
all,
the party.
first of all though,
Mm-hmm.
what time is it outside when we reach Silvery Moon? Do we know yet?
You guys, I will want to say, probably went to Waterdeep around early noon to like get your shopping out of the way and then still have like your day. So it is late afternoon, early evening by this point. We'll say like 2 p.m.
Okay. Secondly, what time are we all meeting back up and where?
We won't know till we get there, probably.
However long it takes Bliss to get absolutely sloshed and beat someone
So,
at a
like,
game of poker.
So here's the above game, Luna. You can either roll Constitution or you can tell me every time you get a drink how drunk you want to get.
Hmm.
Just treat it like real life.
If you aren't trying to fight your drunkenness, I just need you to give me a reasonable amount of drunkenness, or just say, I'm allowing this to happen, and then I will make Bliss more and more hammered.
I think constitution rolls are fun.
See,
I think we let the dice decide this.
and this is why I like this group. I got called out one time, like, why are you making us roll so much dice? I'm like, because that's the fun of the game! Also, I'm a fucking dice dragon.
Aggressive jiggling.
How many dice do you have?
Enough to fill half of a mug.
I have more than you.
I know. I am a young dragon in this metaphor. You are an elder dragon for sure.
At
Oh,
peak
yeah.
dice performance, I had 140.
Oh, that's
Dice
nothing.
performance? That
Yeah.
is not a thing.
People started stealing the sets they liked, so I'm down by
Actually,
like half.
I might have something
That's
to
how I got my
prove
first set of
how
dice.
to prove my horde is a little better. Bree, do you have multicolored metal dice?
I can't afford metal dice. That shit's way too fucking expensive.
So I am a dragon of quality, not quantity. I can live with this.
Oh. Fuck
Mm.
I mean, I do.
Do you have dice made of rare gemstones?
God no, I don't have
Because
that.
I do.
I would.
Okay.
Only because I bought them for you, ho.
I would also.
But they
like-
still
Are
got
they
it.
legit? Like, are you kidding? Like, you actually have, like, out of, like, fucking... What?
They're cat's eye.
They are made of cat's eye, yeah.
Ooh, and also now a $10 donation. Fuck it, I have my money! Thank you, Bray!
You're welcome.
And I'll remind chat and you guys, any money that gets put into this stream until something substantial happens just goes back into the stream. So portraits, books, subscriptions, and so on. Which means it stops coming out of my personal paycheck. Hooray!
Yay!
Oh my god.
To Silvery Moon! And
Yay.
The Silvery Moon.
I'm gonna say, I'm gonna let you guys decide. No dice rolls on this. Well, actually, no. We can just let time decide this. There are different taverns and restaurants open, but at the end of the day, most places are going to be closed for like heavy drinking. Like you can have a drink, but unless you're going to stay at a certain place, you're not allowed to leave. So just keep that in mind when you two like go to a tavern because it's gonna be crazy.
So we want to pick a shady tavern.
Good luck. It's like an elf city.
Silvery Moon is like, God, what's the best example I can
They
give?
got quality wine in Elf City.
Silvery Moon is like the most generic version of. Trying very hard to figure out like the best explanation. It's just too good. Like it is a magical city of magic and trade, and it survives because it doesn't do any major nasty dealings. So any really underground shit is really underground.
Lame. I feel like it's going to be difficult for us to party here, Candor.
I believe in you.
All right. I'll say you guys can decide which group's gonna go first. Are we going to go to research group or are we gonna go to getting sloshed?
Well, I want magical items, so that's what I'm gonna walk around for.
I don't want to research.
Research.
I'll meet back up with them later. I'm gonna go shopping.
Well, whenever we need to decide once we get there where we're gonna meet up.
Yeah.
'Cause we haven't
Also,
left yet.
sorry. Yes. Speaking of which, do we have money that has been cleaned?
You have an extra 70 gold worth of cash that
Okay.
was
So,
Banker,
We
divide,
each-
please.
so how much?
How much
There
did
are
you
6
say?
of us.
8?
no, not each of you. So remember, oh well, actually, I do not entirely. Remind me, did I say $70, like 70 gold a
No,
day?
you're 70 gold a day. Yeah, not 70 each.
Yeah, I think that's like was the caveat for us. Like you have an extra 70 gold as a group.
So
Like 11
14.
gold a person.
That is 23 for me.
How many do we have?
23 for me, 23 for Bliss, and 23 for Grandolph. And then you and
Okay,
Andor
but
don't get any because you owe me.
okay, but
Oh wow.
that's technically like stealing. I have to physically give you the money.
I'm the bank. I will take what I want.
You say that you're the
Yeah,
bank.
He
you're gonna
deposited the money.
you're gonna
Yeah.
steal from a small child. Is that what,
What
you're
kind
gonna
of
do?
paladin
You're not a
are
child.
you?
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna
Again-
do like my saddest puppy dog eyes as I'm staring at you.
He doesn't
Also-
Orton feels very ashamed and just hands over the money.
How do you hand over the money? It's in the fucking room,
It's in the
in the
safe,
safe
yeah.
room.
You don't have the money
And I'm
anymore.
like, yeah, you
True.
don't have the money anymore.
Okay, well he's a big statue that is mean. So 14 each?
What?
1, 2, 3. How many of us are there?
I'm gonna say this. I think Vorton had the right idea of Bliss and Candor having one set share of gold to go with. Okay.
I can't hear what you're saying. Sorry.
All right.
I think you were breaking up.
Wow.
Yeah, is that not 14 each?
Yeah, it's
That would be
14.
14 each, yes.
So okay.
Yeah, 14 gold.
Woo!
Listen,
Still
like
poor.
14 gold can still get you a lot of shit, guys.
Not
Exactly.
bad.
Maybe I need this for something. I'll give you money later.
I mean, it's not gonna get you much in the magic item department, but like it can get you shit.
Well, I have some money on me. It's just extra money.
Okay.
You have extra money when you owe Vorton? How dare you?
Okay, listen. You are in the same boat.
I mean, who said I have any extra money, though?
I believe you have currently 131,319 extra money that needs to be cleaned, but
Yeah, I can't give that to you right now because it needs to be cleaned.
well, technically we could just take
Okay,
it.
we're not
back.
gonna
Enough
talk
with the
about
money. Please.
All right.
I just want to get drunk.
We're gonna cut over, I think, to Bliss and Candor first as you guys start looking for a tavern. Let me ask this: what is like the energy or like the air of a tavern you're looking for? Are you looking for like a cheap place? Are you looking for a schmancy pants place? So I have all of the notes that I need to give you.
Maybe not a fancy place. Because they already hate me in one city. So, but we'll find a less reputable establishment that
Okay.
will allow me to get shit-faced and not throw me out immediately.
I also wanted to have, like, decent booze. Just, maybe I want one drink, you know?
Okay, so you have your choices of category poor, modest, comfortable.
I'd say modest.
Modest?
Yeah.
We'll go modest.
Okay. And let me see here.
My cat's upset because I'm teasing her because she wants to play fetch. Go get it!
Roll a d4 here, and you guys get. Ha ha! Yay!
We're probably gonna have to pay to stay at the inn, so we might just meet up at that inn or one nearby.
All right, you guys get to a place called the Nipping Ram. The sign on the tavern is literally just this little baby ram like chewing on a can, like a piece of metal. 'Cause they don't have
Cool.
cans in this universe. Like they're just like, yeah, they're chewing on like a soldier's helmet, and they have big cartoonish baby eyes. Like it is made to be the most disgustingly cute looking thing.
Awesome.
Ugh,
I love it.
I do not, but it's for you, so. So, are we all just, like, gonna find the tavern together and then split up?
I think that would be
Yeah.
the
Best.
Okay. I'll just be like, I mean, I guess whenever you guys are ready, you can meet us back here. We probably won't be far.
Okay.
Good.
How about what time is it?
You said
Uh,
about 2?
Yeah, about 2 p.m.
I was like, at the latest, we all meet back here at midnight. I don't know how long you guys are gonna be doing whatever the fuck you're doing, but
Hopefully
Uh,
not too long.
Okay.
just saying, like, if I don't see you back by midnight, I'm assuming that you're dead.
Andor turns back into a pumpkin at midnight.
It's true.
I'm already dead.
We're ignoring Borton and his sad, sad little life story. I'm already dead. No, technically, you're more alive than any of us.
Technically.
Fair.
Well, I mean, you and him are now more alive than the rest of us.
I am?
Are you not?
We haven't
None
looked.
of you have checked.
I was gonna check, but we just
I mean, I hope I am, but I don't know.
Well, she better not have just messed up your neck for nothing. Like, jeez.
Man,
I
wouldn't
mean,
that
I
just
could
suck?
check
Gods
if you
are
want me
assholes
to.
like that, you know?
Yeah, they are.
Bahamut's not.
I mean,
Don't talk
He sent
shit
you
about
back
my
to
dad.
Earth.
Fuck you.
he sent you back to Earth instead of just accepting you.
He
Yeah,
told me I had things to do. He trusts me.
Plot twist: Vorton is had to go find the Avatar because this dad from the Fire Nation's a dick.
I
Categories.
know!
Instead of getting like scarred across your face, Vorton, you just lost your body.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's fine. This is fine. Everything is fine.
Everything is awesome.
I would believe Vorton like stepping to that, just like marching happily. All right, you guys split off from there, and we'll stay with the group going to the Nipping Ram. As you enter this location, it is as expected. It's fairly modest, quite sizable. It has a good like 15 different booths, a handful of different tables in like the middle for people to sit. You definitely get the idea that if you wanted to be alone, this is not the place to be. It's very welcoming and very rowdy in the best of ways.
Perfect.
I'm assuming you're gonna head over to the bar table.
And get some drinks. Hell
All
yes.
right, let me grab my quick notes and some characters. One of these days, I'm going to get my organization like memorized on how I did things. Here we are. All right, we're gonna roll here. Let's see what we get. Okay. No, that character would not be able to work here. Oh, yay, this guy! Oh, I'm very happy about this. Yay!
Oh, this guy, yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
You see a very sort of like scruffy, older humanoid gentleman. Yes, a gentleman, in fact.
Does he meow?
He does not, ironically. He has a eye patch, a very narrow nose. He has very well kept black hair, like kind of tied up in sort of like a warrior ponytail. It's not nearly as elaborate or long as yours, Kandor. It's much more like it just barely goes past like his actual like head. Doesn't even like get to the back of his neck. He has quite a sizable set of like battle scars on the side of his face, and he always has this almost sneer because of it, or this dude is just constantly like between laughing and killing someone. You don't really know. And he is Goliath tall. He is a big man.
Cool.
And he looks at you, and he looks at you specifically, Bliss, and he just sighs. Please tell me you're just very short.
Yeah.
Bliss Bliss just kind of looks at herself and goes, average size?
How old is Bliss again?
She's 22, and
Alright.
she is, like, she's not absolutely a midget, she's 5'5".
Right, okay. So he...
I mean, to anybody Goliath tall, you're tiny.
Right. And then he looks at you, and since you are not trying to lie to him, he just goes, okay, what do you be having?
Bliss just kind of puts her elbow on the bar and looks up at him and goes, what do you got?
Booze.
I will take some of that.
Not what kind of booze, just
He stops
Give me
looking
booze.
at you, Bliss, and he looks at, what he assumes to be your older, mature friend. What can she handle?
She is celebrating and wants to get as shit-faced as she can, so I will be watching her. It's fine.
What are we celebrating?
Well, her birthday was last week. We just got here.
Bliss just grins.
He sees that genuine grin. I'm not gonna make you roll. No, because it doesn't matter why. He also doesn't care. He's like, all right, we have a special for situations like this. If
Oh,
you want
boy.
to put 3 gold down, it's basically open bar.
I will put
And then he
3 gold.
pauses, like to correct himself, for her.
Fine.
I just put 4 gold down, and I'm like, this is for her. And what do you have that is, what is your best drink? Not your strongest, just your best. I want one.
I can get you something a little sweet tasting that'll take the edge off.
Sure, that sounds good.
Alright. He kind of like tests that the gold's real, and he very begrudgingly looks at you, Bliss. How do you want to start?
Bliss just thinks for a moment. And does that thing where she, like, entwines her hands and kind of points the thing. I don't know how to explain the thing. She goes, surprise me.
Jesus Christ.
He
This
looks,
guy hates you.
he looks at his shelf, he looks at you, and he just takes the money. Alright. And he gets busy with something. You notice very quickly, Candor, he doesn't take much time to just make your drink for you. And he gives you, like, a sizable glass, like, half of, like, a big mug's worth, basically. Something to really, like, it's more fruity, you can tell just from tasting it. But there is a warmth that comes with it that lets you just kind of lean back and let Bliss do what she gotta do.
Mm-hmm.
Bliss, you wanted him to surprise you.
Surprise, bitch.
Before I make you roll, so you wanted to roll, right?
Yeah,
Con save disadvantage.
perfect.
Ooh.
Because he took a bunch of different bottles and just kept pouring them into one mug.
Oh,
Eh,
nice.
swamp water.
9.
Could have been worse.
Mm-hmm.
Could have been a 1.
Bliss, you... It takes you. It takes like maybe about 20 minutes for like the alcohol to actually simmer in your stomach, but now, oh boy, art thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Everything is blurry, hilarious, amazing. This is the best you've felt in a very long time.
Awesome. Sloshed in one drink. I'm a cheap date.
So here's my question, Bliss, and I guess Candor to see what he thinks. There's a lot of games. There's a lot of people. What are you looking for?
Forgot to ask. Shadow Man, if this god frowns upon cheating or not.
Oh my god.
You did forget to ask that. And I forgot to even make it a thing. So we're gonna go on an adventure together.
Perfect. To poker.
Alright.
Before we head over there, Candor is going to have his raven sit up in the rafters above the table.
Oh, you dirty.
Okay. You kind of just snap it into existence as it just kind of pops out from the aether up on the rafters.
Yeah. It's just chilling up there.
Bliss, you find a table which includes a halfling, a dwarf, a orc, and a tiefling, similar to how you and Candor, only this tiefling is much more demonic looking. They have a lot less of the general humanoid features, as you just stumble over to the table and they're just staring at you like the hell.
Bliss just puts her hands on her hips and goes room for one more.
They immediately see that you're drunk, and they just very nonchalantly shrug. Candor, you can make an insight check. 15. Oh, they think they got easy money tonight.
Mm-hmm.
This is such an easy mark for them.
Yep. I am not going to... no, I'll play 2. I'll play 2.
Alright.
I'll just, sit down beside her.
Okay. I'm gonna say... I guess, let me ask this. Are you guys going to cheat?
Candor is.
Okay.
With said raven in the ring.
With said raven.
Because here's the thing, Bliss. If you want to try to cheat, God, are you too drunk to really do it right?
Yeah. I think she's just gonna, fucking go for it.
Alright.
Balls to the wall.
This is going to be rather interesting, so we're not actually going to go over the rules of poker, because fuck, I don't know. So, I'm going to say this. You guys can either roll me a deception check or performance check to convince the other people that you either have better cards or worse cards than you do, depending on the situation, and then roll a D100, or just roll a D100 and see if luck's on your side. Bliss, you will take disadvantage to fucking everything. Except the luck rolls, because luck can't be determined by drunkenness.
So at this point, Bliss doesn't have a poker face. Her poker face is that she's just fucking grinning all the time. It doesn't matter what's happening, she just has this big fucking grin on.
Alright.
So...
I would say that you basically would get it because of that. You would get advantage to deception checks because you don't even know what you're trying to signal.
She plays drunk poker like I play drunk poker.
Yeah. Not knowing what's going on.
In that she has no idea what's going on, and so she's just laughing and smiling the whole time because she doesn't know she has a bad hand. She's just gonna fucking go for it.
Alright, then for you, Bliss, after a D100, I'm gonna make you roll an intelligence check to see if you even recognize the cards you have in your hand.
My god.
Alright, let's get down to it. Candor, do you want to try to, I guess what I'll do is, what is your plan for cheating? I know you have your raven in the rafters, but what exactly are you doing?
So I am going to... look at my cards very closely and tilt my head so that the brim of my hat covers my eyes, and I'm going to look through my raven's eyes to see the other player's hands.
Okay. So you're going to play it straight for now when you roll D100. Okay.
Yeah, I've got to see their hands to see how I'm gonna...
Yeah, alright.
Go.
Candor and Bliss, both of you roll me a D100 to determine the quality of your cards. Ooh.
Wow. We're off to a good start.
Candor,
You didn't say high or low.
As soon as this is not going to need a high or low call, don't worry. Candor, you can tell rather immediately, especially as your cat is now bugging you,
Yep. Shut up.
She's cute, or he's cute, or whatever. It's cute. It's fine.
She's a girl.
I'm a sucker for cats and dogs just bugging people, so I think she's fine. Candor, you know that you have the best hand out of everybody. Now the question is, are you going to play it straight, or are you going to try to convince everyone that you don't have a great hand with your face?
I'm gonna try to convince everyone that I am unsure, but I'm going to bet more money.
Alright, deception check.
Okay, is that straight? Are you
I
telling me
believe that would be a straight.
that?
Say what?
I was like, is it straight, advantage, disadvantage?
Okay, I can hear over the cat, so deception check 13. Alright. Okay. Bliss, roll me an intelligence check with disadvantage.
Yeah.
A save I want. Oh,
Okay. You don't have the best cards. Like you've already lost this. You're pretty aware of that.
cool. I continue grinning like a dumbass.
Okay. Candor with a 13, and they got a 2. The rest of the table very easily is able to just give up their winnings to you because they see you bet, and they call your bluff, and they lose. Bliss, your money gets thrown into there. I'm gonna say the buy-in was 5 silver, so Candor, you get 5 times 5. You get 25 silver, so like 2 gold and 5 silver.
I'll just put 30 silver for now.
Alright, you guys are gonna go again?
Yeah.
Yup.
Alright, both roll a D100. Okay.
There you go.
Candor, Bliss definitely has the best cards. Bliss, go ahead and roll intelligence check. Disadvantage.
Oh my god.
You have got some decent cards.
Awesome.
You don't know if they're the best, but fuck it. Cowards don't play poker.
Yeah.
You definitely know, Candor, that if you continue to bet, you're going to lose money.
He's just going to fold and look very upset about it.
Alright. The rest of the group, not knowing how to, like, judge Bliss, but sort of, like, seeing that she's still just kind of betting in, they bet in as well. And, Candor, since you didn't continue to bet in, instead, Bliss, you get, 5 silver times 4, so you get 20 silver, so 2 gold.
Cool.
Making bank.
Alright, we're gonna make one more roll
like I
here,
should be
D100.
No, it's not this.
Ooh.
Wow.
Bliss, intelligence, disadvantage.
I'm just leaving it on disadvantage. I'm gonna use my luck thing to re-roll that.
Go for it.
There we go.
Soft 20!
Disadvantage?
Yep.
Oh my god.
That's a natural 20.
Something in you, Bliss, as you're looking at the cards, like the numbers and the symbols are kind of like turning around and slurring together, but then you kind of just go, fuck it, and you put the hand down. Candor, yeah, Bliss is undeniably going to win this round.
Okay. This time I will bet in and just try to look like I've got the best cards, though.
Roll an insight check, Candor.
11.
That's fine. As you all place your cards down and Bliss just very, like, dramatically throws hers on the table, kind of scattered everywhere, the other patrons, like, reassemble her cards, and you immediately can tell, like, they're not actually trying to cheat, like, this is a nicer place. But more importantly, they look at her, look at the cards, and they're just astonished. like they're just like, what the fuck? How did we just get like tricked? Candor, you get the idea. The entire table is looking at her like that. Do you try to mimic that?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna say they're so focused on her that when you also kind of look like, damn. Bliss, everyone is looking at you, and you're very sloshed, but you recognize. Oh, I won! Yay!
Yay me. Bliss just like puffs up her chest and is all like, yeah, I'm a winner.
And this goes on for a little while. Bliss, once again, winning, you get 5 times 5 silver, 25 silver, meaning 2 gold, 5 silver. And this goes on for maybe a couple more rounds of you guys losing and gaining money, about coming back to where you were at the end of this. And as a couple of the guys start to get up and move, there seems to be no one else approaching at first. And then, Bliss, you feel a hand tapping you on the shoulder.
Bliss doesn't turn around, she tilts her head back to look behind her.
Candor, do you follow... When you follow, like, where Bliss is looking, you don't see anybody there. But Bliss, you see a dwarven man with bright red hair, or, like, bright curly red beard hair, no hair on top, and he's just smiling at you with this big, toothy, gross grin. Like, this is a man who drinks and probably doesn't drink water ever.
Of course it would be a dwarf. Right?
And right next to him is a much more kind of put together gentleman. He's wearing more of like a sort of like casual business attire for the times, a little bit more drapey sort of coat shirt. He looks like he probably fits here, but even people around here will like give him a double look of, you look a little too fancy to be here, you sure? And the dwarf leans in and says, that was quite a bit of a winning you got there. Mind if I pay you for it?
Oh, Bliss just looks at the money and then looks at this guy and goes, I mean, if you want to lose.
The dwarf looks behind him and he looks at his friend. Oh, I like this one. As they scooch into the seats. And again, Candor, as you watch Bliss move her head to where where something is, you don't see anything.
He's just gonna sip his drink and just chill there for a minute. He's like, she's just having a moment. This happens.
You're just thoroughly convinced that Bliss is just so drunk she's seeing things.
He's probably just like, this isn't the first time this has happened.
And with that, I think we're going to go ahead and cut over to Vorton, Grandolph, and Sola. As you guys are just walking along Silvery Moon, going to different locales. Sola, you wanted to do some shopping.
Yeah, kind of... I'd like to... I'm assuming we're going over to the research area where...
Yeah, after a little bit of talking, someone directs you to a wizard's tower, which the town uses as, like, the place to get information on magic or even history of any kind. It is called... Give me a second, pulling the name up. It's not called Hiccup, but it's close.
Hey man, can't help it. These things happen.
It's called the Arcane Nest.
Well, that's not close to Hiccup at all.
No, it's very different.
Okay, I guess,
So, do I remember any of this? Because isn't this like my...
Yeah, this is supposed to be your city. Go ahead and roll
Yeah.
a... Well, you still have amnesia, so roll a history check with disadvantage.
Come on, Grandolph, you can do this.
I wouldn't bank on it.
9!
Nine.
You know nothing!
Okay. But like, my vision lady told me like this is where I learned stuff, right?
Yep.
So I can act like I know where this
You
is.
can put on airs that you can put on airs that you know where you're going. Sure.
Okie dokie.
Solo, what are you specifically looking for? And Vorton, same with you.
I'm gonna kind of, as we're walking through town, I'm gonna be thumbing through that little book that I stole or that I took from Paga. I own it now. I'm not returning it. He's dead.
Yeah, fuck it. Like, why would you return something to someone who's dead? Fuck it.
I'm just basically gonna be following behind Vorton, kind of holding on to a piece of his armor as we're going through town, and as I'm thumbing through this book, looking for any items that it mentions about Silvery Moon. I know for sure from previously looking through the book that the best prices for greater potions of healing were here, but I'm looking for any other information.
Alright, let me roll here. Okay. You generally aren't getting too much more information. A lot of it is just more generic descriptions of magic items, many that you've never heard of. If I'm not mistaken, is there something? Is one of the statues that you were interested also supposed to be in Silvery Moon?
You hadn't told me that. You had told me, basically that nothing was located in Waterdeep. That's all I knew for sure.
I thought I gave you a list.
You did. You said you would. You did not do that.
I'm gonna double check our messages because that doesn't sound right.
And are you sure? I don't. I mean, I could be
yeah,
wrong. If
yeah,
I
yeah.
am wrong,
Locales of the statues back in December 11th of last year.
Pin it.
That was last year. How was she supposed to remember all that?
Pin it. Can you pin it?
I'm gonna pin it for you. Yeah, it's in our direct messages. Yeah, I think it like took me like a couple.
Oh,
of
it's a
days.
Google Doc. That's why.
Yeah.
You put it somewhere else.
Yeah, that link's probably not good anymore.
No, it's still there.
Okay, good.
I'm guessing Silver Moon is supposed to be Silvery Moon.
Yeah, I just didn't put the Y in there. Because typos and me go together like peanut butter and jelly.
It's true. I feel like anybody that knows
Like, so
that.
much it's not even funny.
It's not. It's like I don't know what you're saying anymore.
Years of knowing you has taught me that
I'm actively making an effort now.
incorrect spelling is just ingrained in your being.
It's always because I'm typing way too fast and I'm like going 1,000,000 miles an hour. I'm forcing myself to slow down as of late.
Oh, and that's supposed to be. Is that Neverwinter? Okay, yeah. There's some spelling mistakes here. I can see. Okay.
In my defense, this was made before I made the commitment to do better.
That's okay. So yeah. There are some location. I will specifically be scoping those out.
Okay. I'm gonna correct these as like they get fucking.
Okay.
Alright. And let's see here. Yep, it's the. Oh, yeah. Alright, yep, it is in a collection. So you know that the Bronze Griffin is kept in a collection of different, bronze, like, copies of different, like, animals and such.
As well as the Onyx Dog is also in
Yes.
silver.
So you understand that the idea is that, like, from the book that you got from Pagath, it basically is saying that, like, whoever has these collections likely doesn't know that these statuettes are magical creation. They just thought they were pretty.
Okay. Perfect. That's what I would like. Yeah, I'm gonna specifically be looking for that, but I'm gonna wait until we get to the library place.
Okay. You
And then-
guys... Oh, go ahead.
Say bye.
Alright, and
Nope,
then
you good?
Vorton, was there anything you wanted to do specifically?
Yeah, as I'm following Grandolph, I guess, I want to keep my eyes open for, like, don't know if there'd be generic churches to like all the gods or like a specific gods.
Mm-hmm.
But and also like beggars on the street.
Okay. Okay. Given that Silver Moon is a city of magic, divine magic very much has its place there. You have no trouble seeing multiple temples of multiple gods, generally leaning anywhere between neutral to lawful at best. What you know of different religions, you're not noticing any major chaotic gods at the very least.
Okay, so I need to Bahamut or...
There is. There actually, it's a very sizable sort of open belief area. It's like you see a statue of Bahamut, sort of like in this one sectioned off open area where different tables and different, like almost like bazaar like shopping areas, except instead of it being a shopping center, it's just different areas of like worship and different members of this fellowship talking to different people. Some of them guards, some of them just normal individuals being spoken to. You can roll an insight check or a history check.
Try for history.
Oh, 21. You recognize this as something that very much your sector, your understanding of Bahamut has done. Bahamut in the past was seen as a very benevolent, but sort of holier-than-thou being, and a lot of more recent changes to that belief system have been coming about where people come to members of Bahamut asking for guidance, and like it's almost like a therapy sort of thing. They're not just asking, oh, what does Bahamut say? It's no, how do I become a better person? Because that's what Bahamut wants everyone to do, be their best self.
Okay. Gonna tap Grandolph on the shoulder and just say, hold up a second, and go towards the worship area.
You walk on over, and you just flag someone down?
Yeah. Just someone that looks like they are part of the order, religion, the sect.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Alright. The person you see is another Dragonborn, a female, silver, with, you kind of like notice that the way her jaw and the way her sort of muzzle is filled, she has like a very light underbite. She has a much more tethered looking sort of robes, like she's been well traveled. And she's just sort of like watching everyone from a distance, just sort of like always like turning her head or cocking into a different direction to keep track of people.
Okay.
As you walk up to her, she sort of notices you and says, hello, how can I help you today? And like immediately she sees the shield, because I'm assuming like you, she wouldn't probably see the shield immediately, would she?
It's on my back.
Yeah,
right
so
now.
yeah, she wouldn't see it just yet.
I walk up and I do whatever the Bahamut holy thing is. I'm still working that
You
out.
bro fist.
Gang sign.
Bro fist.
Gang.
You can also just flash your holy symbol.
Yeah.
Whoa, out in public for everyone to see?
Yeah.
Well, I assume I just keep it hanging on my armor like a necklace, you know, my holy symbol. So like
Yeah.
anyone, can do
Yeah.
it, but I don't brag or anything.
Oh, please.
I don't
It's
go
all
around
good.
telling people.
You
Bahamut.
you kind of like bring out your holy symbol, which I would say like you normally have like tucked like in your armor for safekeeping. You don't just have like clanging up against your metal body.
Yeah.
And you show it off, and she goes, one of our own. Good to see. We are a little tied up right now with enough people trying to help. Not that we're not happy to, just limits.
There's only so much you can help before it gets overwhelming.
Indeed.
Or can get. I was just wondering, is there any place I can donate some money to you guys?
Oh, we we thankfully aren't in any major hurt for monetary gain. This is sort of just a personal pet project funded by a couple of interested parties. But if you want, you're more than willing to toss a little coin here and there to those in need. Silvery Moon is a fairly prosperous city, but it definitely has its members forced into low-born beginnings.
Well, do you know of anyone struggling or any other churches that might need some help?
She seems to, she's about to say something like to deny it, and then she kind of pauses. Roll an insight check.
Nope.
You think she's just trying to like connect the dots in her brain, like she had a brain fart. She goes,
Okay.
no, not that I can have anyone that comes to mind. Thank you.
Okay. Well, thank you. And may Bahamut's fire surround you? I don't know. May you bask in Bahamut's glorious fire.
May he always whisper the best of ideals to you.
Nice.
Nice.
And,
Thank her, and then they leave.
And then you meet back up with the group. Sola and Grandolph, you see your Dragonborn buddy just kind of walk up after talking religion with someone.
Must be nice. Anyways, let's go.
I'll keep my eyes open for like.
Well,
any
Hobbit's
questions.
just sitting up in the sky like, no respect. Nah, nah, nah.
I mean, whoever I was talking to tried to kill me.
Or just don't talk to.
Did they,
Right.
or were they testing your resolve?
And the pieces come together?
It's a little
Right.
extreme.
Sounds like a lot of bullshit, but okay.
Oh, sounded accurate.
You guys continue on, and you find your way to the Arcane Nest, which, as described, is a very large wizard's tower. But the symbol of it, the sign for it, is literally just like a bunch of gemstones, like in a small bird's nest, what like look like eggs.
Adorable.
And you guys walk in, I assume.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take my leave here and let them do what they're gonna do, and just letting them know that I'm gonna leave them there. I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay,
See you
stay
later.
safe.
I love like it's like I'm just gonna leave them there, but I'll be back. I promise. I'm just going out for a smoke.
Don't abandon me. That's what my dad told me.
It's been 40 years.
All right, we'll stick with Grandolph and Vorton as you guys enter the Arcane Nest, and very immediately you see a very like a 4-foot-tall quail-like human being, and I'm talking like the bird quail, as he just like whistles, and the whistle is so high-pitched it sounds like a teapot, like just like being warm enough. And you just hear him say, "Hey, be careful how you place them there! I don't need to... Okay. Calm. Go on break, for God's sake. Oh, hello! How can we help you today?"
This man don't recognize me.
I point at Grandolph and go, "I'm with him."
How dare this man not recognize me in my tower?
I'm gonna... Let's see here.
This motherfucker needs to be fired.
He sees you, Grandolph, and he's like kind of eyeballing you, and then like he looks at you further.
Is it like one of those scenarios that he like looks behind him and sees like a giant ass portrait of like the manager and it's me?
I love how you assume this is like your wizard's tower.
I don't know. I'm just assuming it's mine.
Randall's ego.
Like, listen, it's on character. It's on brand. I'm not mad. He looks at you closely, Grandolph, and goes, "There is no fucking way."
Yes.
He kind of like
No way.
walks up. He kind of walks up to you, and give me 1 second.
Got it, dude.
He's just eyeballing you really hard. He's like you see like this face of like this flash of like disbelief that comes over his face a couple different times, and I have to go back.
Like,
And
I know,
there we go.
I'm gorgeous.
He just kind of looks at you. How fucking dare you walk into my tower?
He says that to me?
Yeah.
It's his tower. Huh. I want it.
And he.
Your tower.
Do you say that? You can
Yes.
say that.
Yes.
Yeah, Bellinor, that's right, my tower. You still haven't beaten me in any kind of gambling game. Oh, I'll bet you in a card game I can get your tower. Fuck you. Where the hell have you been? And he hugs you.
Aggressive. I hug him back, I guess. I don't know what to do.
As you very like cautiously hug you, he immediately pulls you away. He immediately pulls away from you. What the? Bellinor, you recognize me, right? Like, come on. How can you forget me? How can you forget all his? How can you forget this? How can you forget this face? And like he whistles,
It's
makes
a forgettable
the
face.
He whistles, does the like the old like Looney Tunes cartoons. He like blows like that little like feather flap like back over his head,
Oh yeah.
and he smiles at you.
I'm like, so some things happened, and we need to talk about it
Oh, is this
somewhere more private.
He kind of looks around and kind of like leans in. Is this like an ancient arcane crazy bullshit situation? Like I always forget the codes you guys came up with, but it's like
just take me to my lab. And I say like a question, my lab.
Oh boy, this is worse than we imagined. Okay, follow me. And he kind of like starts like waddling over and leading you guys to the back end of the wizard's tower. And when you guys get to the end of this one hall, he kind of just looks at you. You don't remember anything about this, and he's just motioning towards like a brick wall.
It looks like a very nice wall.
He puts his
like
he
that,
puts
very
his like he
sarcastically.
puts his two talons together and like puts them up to his beak, and he like breathes in, which also sounds like a hissing whistle, and breathes out, which sounds like a louder hissing whistle. Oh, this is bad. Okay. I really wish I had been dead before this happened, but okay.
You don't want to be dead.
It's not fun. Been there, done that.
He presses a couple of like he just like kind of like slaps, like he gives a hearty like slap to like a couple of the combination of bricks, and then they move in and just seem to like disappear into whatever like hole they just formed, and then all of the bricks begin to spin and open up into a like a little
Diagon
way for
Alley.
you.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
very
say,
much. I'm stealing from Harry Potter because that was actually really fucking cool.
it
And
was.
like that imagery
That's
has
fair.
always stayed with me.
That's
And
fair.
he opens up into a very a nice sizable like I would say like the lab room itself is like like a one house's like living room area, like a whole like like where a walk-in kitchen is, where a large study is. The only door that's really there is the brick wall that, as you guys walk in, begins to seal itself up back, and those bricks that he slapped that got pushed into the wall, they just reform back to where they were.
Huh. That was cool. I'm just gonna like make a note of the bricks he slapped.
Sure, roll an intelligence check to see if you can keep an eye on them.
Ooh.
Wow, I can't remember how to get in my own fucking lab.
It was so fast. He did it like he's been doing this a million times, which also implies the fuck has he been in your lab like a bunch of times when you're not around, bastard.
Dirty bastard. Dirty bird.
He kind of like hops up onto one of the tables and is looking at you guys. Okay, so how far back do I need to go and explain things to you?
Everything before Baldur's Gate.
Holy shit, you were in Baldur's Gate?
Yes, and I may or may not have died and been brought back as a soul without a body.
He
And
is,
now I'm here.
as you explain that to him, he looks like the world's about to end.
Uh-huh.
Why couldn't you guys do that when I was dead? Okay.
Are you planning on dying soon?
No, which is why I wish you would have just waited until later. I have a lot. Fella, no, I have a very long life to live. I do not need to get mixed into these kind of shenanigans. I promised you and your friends that you could use this place as a lab because of good fortune and it really helped pay the bills. But please do not get me mixed up into some weird end-of-the-world magic chicanery.
I will try my best.
You can't. Why am I making you promise anything? You don't even know what's going on.
Yup. So, any help would be fantastic.
Okay. You don't remember anything, God, where to even begin?
I don't know what to say. Like, out of game, I don't know what to
No,
say.
no, it's
up
okay.
to
He's
him
just trying to think. Ergo, I'm getting my notes.
Yeah.
Do you? What do you remember about yourself? Let's start there. Like your name, where you were born, where you went to school, your first kiss, any of that
He
shit.
remembers. He
I
remembers
don't-
his ego.
I don't even remember. Okay, did we talk about this? Do I actually remember my name or no? Because the one person called me like a short version, and I said don't. Yeah, so I do remember it.
You partially remember it. I think
Yeah.
I think last time you did come down to it where it's like you didn't remember your name, but you know that it's not Bell, and then this guy has used your name like 5 times.
Yeah. I'll be like, I didn't remember my name until you told me about it. How much do you know about me?
Okay,
Like-
if you don't even remember your name, I clearly know a lot more than you.
What do you know about the name Grand Elf? Like, how much about that do you know?
Oh boy. Alright, kid, you are gonna want to take a seat, because I got a lot of explaining to do, apparently. And we're gonna cut over to Sola, because I'm trying to find these notes! I know I have this, because I distinctly remember going through painstakingly coming up with these names, and I'm like, fuck, where'd I put it? So, oh wait! No, I think I found it! Sorry, I'm making you wait, but I found it. Alright, I got it! It's right here. I'm moving this to an easier location later. Alright, so he says... Okay. Grandolph Ulfund was the first Grandolph. It was his actual name. But after him, like, you know, like the title Blackstaff?
Yep.
Okay, similar difference. His name became like a title of sorts. A lot of people forget that because you guys kind of are very bad at, like, you know, wanting to tell people that you kind of, like, pass along the knowledge, and he stops and looks at Vorton. Can we trust this guy?
Yes.
Okay. You pass along the knowledge and, like, the past experiences of yourselves into the next person you choose. It's kind of weird. It kind of sounds like immortality, but also kind of sucks because, like, you're not actually alive and you're just stuck in some weird snot-nosed kid's head. No offense.
None taken.
He looks very sad at this. Do you not even remember Zingella?
Is she that girl that I've been having visions and has been explaining Grandolph to me?
Above game, yes.
No, I don't. How do you spell their name?
Zing and then Ella. Ella.
Oh, good. I spelled it right.
Yeah. Okay. Zingella was your mentor, Belle. She was the person who, for one reason or another, saw through the pomp and circumstance of your attitude, which I'm sorry. You were. God, you were all bark and no bite. Like, I don't even think you had teeth. I think you just tried to gum things.
Adorable.
You're not here.
But she had spent the better part of her life doing a deeper dive into figuring out the magics and the understandings that the original Grandolph had done, passing on the essence of what was coming after. You were supposed to be her contribution to the Grandolph line. For the love of God, don't get a swell head. Like, you gotta promise me not to get a swell head. I will cast a hellish fireball on you if you get a swell head!
His head is already swelling.
Or it's like
I've-
tossed in the corner. It's already swelled.
You were as good as she had hoped you were gonna be. You were smart,
Sounds
you
about
were
right.
determined, a little bit of a workaholic, but you were good. And I can only hope you still are. So she passed along her knowledge and her spirit to you. So you became Grandolph. And then all of a sudden, you fucking disappear on everyone! You go to Baldur's Gate to do something of importance. You die?
Yep.
What's it like?
Wasn't fun. Not even in the slightest.
Was it quick and painless, or like how does like the process of dying work?
I don't remember. I remember waking up in hell.
Oh, so it's like a Saturday night at Mickey's. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, like,
Act like I knew who
you
Mickey's
don't
is.
even know Mickey's. Oh my God. This is
I
awful.
don't remember anything.
You don't even remember. Oh.
I don't even know your name.
Would any of this be jogging Grandolph's mind, though?
He can roll a wisdom save to see. I'm not gonna give him advantage because, like, Hiss has been dropping a crap ton of names and information at him. Alright, soft 20. A lot of this is, like, kind of coming to you. Mickey's was, like, a private-owned restaurant that used magic to make anything that you were craving at the time. It was very low-key, and only a couple people knew about it, but it was, like, your hangout spot with the rest of, like, the academics of Silvery Moon. You, as much as you try, you vaguely remember the history of the OG Grandolph, but for Zingella, nothing. Just nothing comes to.
Okay.
As for Hiss, you were so close to beating him in one of those games. He regularly plays you in a gambling games to win the tower, and you know he fucking cheats, but you've never figured out how.
Okay. He cheats. And do I remember his name?
Yeah, Hiss. Like the
Okay.
sound from like a teapot.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, that's right. We went over this.
That's all good. Kenku names are
Jeez.
weird. So, what have you been able to figure out? Like, do you have a solution for fixing this? Because, like, I mean, I'm pretty knowledgeable about, like, this magical stuff, but this has never been my forte.
So, this Zingella person you're talking about, I have talked to her because, like, her spirit's in me and she's come and talked to me a couple times.
Okay, that's the first good news you've given me all day.
It only goes downhill from there.
Oh,
She doesn't know how to fix it. She said pretty much seek out any teaching of life or death or religious people that may have some insight. And yeah, so I figured my best bet, since she had also mentioned I know someone in Silvery Moon that might help, so that's why we came here. Let's see, start.
Life, death, and... okay. I think... Okay, I got a working theory, but I'm gonna need to do a little bit more info to really know if this works. So I don't even want to put this in your mind yet. But I think I got some people I want to talk to.
Because, like, as an example, we have Vorton here. Out of our group of 5 people, has been able to merge his soul to a body, I suppose.
I stand up straighter and just say, look at us with detect magic, and then take off my helmet.
He watches you just like take off your head. He's like kind of like wincing because he was expecting like a pop, and then when you take your helmet off, take the head off, and it kind of like reverts to, because I'm thinking like when you want to drop the illusion, you can. So like the head looks like a piece of armor. He kind of like makes like a certain kind of like it, not like a hissing, loud ass, annoying whistle. He like kind of like whistles a tune, and like his eyes like kind of flash. Oh.
A wizard named Pegath did this to us.
And you just see him freeze. He's still alive?
Not
no,
anymore.
I sent him back to hell. With my own hands.
You are my new favorite person, and I've only just met you.
I put my helmet back on and like thanks?
Paget.
How much do you know about Pegasus?
This is oh, you know, if there's one thing I'm glad you don't remember, it's that asshole. You want to talk about someone with an ego problem? That is, I don't want to start. Well, you know what? Fuck it. He's dead. We can speak ill of him. He was actually he was actually what I suggested Zingella give to when it came to the Grandolph bullshit. But then he turned into an asshole really quickly when he learned he was gonna get it. And then I just looked at her one day and without saying a word, screamed very loudly, "Don't let him take it!"
Without saying a word.
My screams translate all languages.
Cool.
He is a weasel. Was a weasel.
I doubt he's actually dead, considering he was in hell with us at first.
Why can't you just let me sleep at night at peace? You didn't have to tell me that. You could have just let me believe that he's dead and gone forever.
Hey,
You could have done that. You could. There was no reason. Why are all of you like this?
Suffer with us.
I am. I've been suffering for way too long.
At least you remember suffering.
I don't even have a rebuttal to that. That's so strong. It's such a fucking mood. At least you remember why you're depressed. How long do you guys plan on being in Silvery Moon?
Hopefully till we can figure out something, because according to Zingella, we don't have long.
All right, I can work with that. I really wouldn't. I would only need like a day or two to like confirm some theories, but all right, I don't know for sure, but from my understanding of it, there's like 5+ of you in one person. Each one with a different perspective, and even some of you being a little religious.
Alright.
So I don't think just one perspective of religion is going to do us any good here. But I'm thinking that if we can find a common link between how your buddy came back, for example,
By the grace of Bahamut.
Right. And we magically, logically, the shit out of this.
I like it.
We can basically resurrect you. Like proper, except that's gonna be the hard part, because that's a lot of souls. We mash it into one body, and everyone gets a claim on a soul, depending on where you're from or who you believe in. So that's the part I gotta research.
Okay. Is there anything I can do to help?
If you want to get a head start and start talking to some people to get their perspective, be my guest.
We also have 3 other friends that need help.
Yeah, I'm only
Yes.
working on. I'm just working on this friend right now. No offense, you're still my favorite person for killing Pagif, who I'm going to believe and lie to myself is dead forever until I see otherwise. I got this problem. This is my obligation. I'm not dealing with anyone else's bullshit.
Okay.
Savage. Maybe we can figure something else. Like
We'll see
something
what-
to help them.
We'll see what he does and see if it works
Yeah.
on you, I guess.
I'm the guinea pig.
Hey.
Well, we got 5 chances.
Guinea pigs.
Yeah.
Well, ideally, we'd like to not lose any of the souls, because then that's like a lot of lost knowledge.
Yeah, that would actually be pretty preferred.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it was actually really good to see you again. Like, it's nice to know what actually happened to you and to see that you're in trustworthy company.
Yes.
Now, get the fuck out of my tower. I got a business to run.
My tower.
He like grits his beak. Oh, I'm really tempted to kill all 6 of you just with a fireball right here, buddy. You can't stop
I'm
me.
already dead.
He just rolls his eyes, but like he can't help but smile. He's happy with like the banter. He missed you. You guys,
Also, like,
go ahead.
could I get you to show me how to open up into here?
Yeah, it's your look. Like you guys paid for it. You rented it out long time ago. It's fine.
Okay, cool.
So he shows you the combination of bricks. Vorton, you
Alright.
try to pay attention to so you can get in on your own.
Sure.
All right, roll an intelligence check, buddy.
Please be smart. Please be smart. Apparently I can't find intelligence because I'm not smart.
Now I
There
was
we go.
about to say. All right, let me see here. If you write it down within the next hour, you will remember. You will have it on hand.
Okie dokie.
So we're gonna leave you with that. Let's go ahead and check back in with Sola. You went off on your own adventure.
Yes, hello.
What are you up to?
I am going around looking for those specific items that I know about. The locations of the statues.
You talk to a couple of different people in Silvery Moon, and a lot of people don't really entirely know what you're talking about. But then,
I'll basically be saying like I'm looking for animal-like statues. I won't mention them specifically by name.
a lot of people just sort of like, don't entirely know what you're talking about. But then, an older woman kind of starts walking up to you and says, "Excuse me, dear. Are you wanting to know, like, see, what are you looking for exactly? I believe I overheard what I thought, but, you know."
I'm just looking for, some tiny animal statue.
Oh, well, there's plenty of different, glass blowers and ornament makers here in the city. It shouldn't be too hard. I can suggest a couple places if you like.
For sure, that'd be amazing. Thank you.
Oh, sure. And, like, she starts, like, naming off multiple different, like, hobby shops and little places like that. Not entirely... Like, you can tell by the names alone, they're just trinket shops. They're nothing of, like, major value. And, Well, I believe that's everything else. What got you so interested in this sort of hobby? Mind me asking. You seem a little young to be in sort of this sort of old woman's hobby.
Well, I'm actually looking for it as somewhat of a present.
Oh, getting a specific for a collector. I understand. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is this magical?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I have this.
Innate resistance to magic, advantage on saving throws. Go for it.
Okay, so advantage and then wisdom?
Wisdom save.
Is that what you said?
Yeah, wisdom save. 16. All right. You just beat it. You hear these next words echo in your mind, and you just shake it off. Are you looking for a very specific piece that I would know of? Like, you know she just tried to, like, command you to speak.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna kind of just go, I don't think so.
She smiles. Follow me.
Okay,
And
I
she-
will follow her.
She kind of leads you in, like, kind of different directions, and eventually she sort of, like, leads you to, like, what looks like an abandoned but well-kept building. And she kind of, like, knocks on the door. It slides open. One eye seems to just be looking out. And she looks at this eye and says, you know, if you want to take a picture, it'll last longer. Or paint a portrait.
There you go.
You just kind of hear, like, this gurgling noise as the thing slides shut, and then you hear the tumblers open and a door open up as she just walks in. Do you follow?
Yes, but also do I know what that was at the door?
You're about to find out as you walk, and you look to your side, and you see, let me double check what this thing's name is, because I thought I knew it off the top of my head, but I don't think I do. Actually, I can probably ask you, Bree. Not a beholder, but like the mini version of it.
Oh, God, I
Mostly
know what they are.
Not a specter. It's like some kind of watcher or something.
Yeah, it's something like that. Like,
Yeah, I'm pulling up the monster manual right now.
I know what it is because I encountered
Gaze.
one.
Gazer. Yeah. You see a gazer, and and I will just give you this because beholders, gazers, they're about as like known as goddamn dragons. So you're looking at a gazer who it looks like one big eye stalk with multiple different tentacles.
I will just say, like, hello quickly to it, nod my head, and then just continue on.
It blinks and just stares at you as you walk by. As you walk into this area, you walk in and you see, after a couple steps, shelves upon shelves of different statues. Some small, like that can fit in the palm of your hand. Some is big enough to beat someone over the head with. And one statue specifically in the middle that looks like a elven woman doing a sort of intricate pose and like in the middle of like some kind of sword-like ballet. And you see the same sword that you saw in that vision. That very long blade with a simple dagger-like handle with no like guard points on it. So,
Do I
Oh, go ahead.
do I recognize it from any sort of like magic item I've ever heard of about or anything like that? Now that I can kind of take a closer look at
You
it.
know because of your culture, I'll let you roll a history or religion check with advantage.
with advantage.
With advantage, yep. 22. Let me There. You know this to be whatever it is, like as an item, is a statue of the goddess Elistrea. And from your culture, she is considered a traitorous drow deity. Like, your people despise her. She fought against Loth. She tries to help drow fit into modern society on the upper surface rather than their rightful place as rulers and conquerors. She is the heretical goddess.
Okay.
You want me to give you the spelling of that name? Because that's a...
I've grabbed it already.
Alright, cool. So, you're clearly not just some little girl, and you actually know what the hell you're talking about. Why do you want this statue exactly?
Well, simply put, I'm trying not to die currently.
Ha! Yeah, that's a mood. But, you don't really seem like you fully comprehend what these things are. Like, for instance, which of... She got emotions. Which of these are you looking for specifically?
Am I able to basically pick out if there's the bronze griffin?
Yeah, you're able to find both the bronze griffin and the dog statues.
Okay. I will just strictly, like, just straight up point them out.
Good eye. But I'm gonna ask again. How did you, or rather, maybe for the first time, really? My mind slips. I'm old. Shut up. What? How did you hear? How the fuck did you hear about these things? These are fairly well kept secrets.
Well, simply put, I read a lot of books. I've been to a few places looking for these sort of items, and I know quite a bit about them.
Alright, researched it. Fair enough. I'm not gonna pry into every little detail. God, I'm too old for that shit. What do you know of these two? And, like, she sort of, like, waves her hand, and both the onyx dog and the bronze griffin kind of float over in between you two on a little table.
Okay, I would basically know everything about them, wouldn't I?
Wouldn't you?
Well, I mean, whatever I've read in my book.
You know that the onyx dog and the bronze griffin, as far as you understand them, simply when they're activated, they become actual creatures that is there. Like, they're still bronze or onyx, and they have certain abilities attributed to them, but they are essentially become living beings until either the time is up for that item to be gone, or you just decide, I'm done.
Okay, well, I could basically just regurgitate that back to her, right?
Yep, you can.
Okay, I'll just do that then.
I was afraid of hearing that, but I suppose it is what it is. You can leave now.
Is there something that I've done to offend you?
Oh no, you're just wasting my time. Like, if you continue to stay after I just told you to leave, then I'll be offended.
I do have one other question, though, if you so please.
I might have answers. What?
That sword, and I can point out the sword, right?
Yes, you can.
Is it? It's the actual sword.
Yeah, it's the actual sword that you had in your dream.
I've seen it in a vision. Can you tell me a little bit about it? You seem like the collecting type. I'm assuming you don't get a lot of people kind of asking you about these things, and I'm sure you'd love to tell me stories.
The fuck are you talking about?
Are you not the collecting type? And I'm just gonna take a look around the room.
Stop talking! Let your elders speak! What sword are you talking about? There's no... And she turns to, like, where you're pointing. You had my interest. Then you had my uninterest. And now you have the opposite again.
If you don't mind if I could attempt to grab it, if that's something you don't mind me doing.
Go for it. This is already more interesting than I thought. When you go up to touch the sword, it's just a statue. Like, you can't pull the sword.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, you can touch it. You feel the design and, like, the detail to this form. Like, it's real.
But it's stuck in the statue.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the sword itself is part of the statue. Like, it's not a real sword. I'm sorry, that's what you were asking earlier. I misunderstood your question. My bad. It is...
That's all good.
Yeah, it is a duplicate. It's just basically a statue depicting it. But the design of the sword is 100% the sword you saw.
Okay. I'm going to ask her if I can borrow a piece of paper so that I can draw it out for her.
Yeah, she kind of waves her hand and levitates a quill and paper to you as you draw it out. I'm not going to make you roll a performance check.
Okay. And I'm going to show her the drawing and ask if she's seen this before.
If I'm not mistaken, that's one of your people's gods?
The sword though, do you know anything about the sword?
I mean, that's Elistrea's sword. It's her preferred version of weapon. It's a symbol of retribution and freedom to the drow in the forest, I believe, east-ish of Baldur's Gate. Well, it used to be Baldur's Gate, damn. I mean, I'm using this term very freely, apologies on me, but the other drow that I've spoken to that come from the Night Maiden's Forest are pretty open-ended about their history and what they do there, which is good because those lycanthropes are nasty.
I have a feeling I'll probably have to be fighting them soon, unfortunately. Well, I guess fortunately.
Oh, what gave you that impression?
My vision, as I mentioned before, that I
yes.
saw something.
I guess I have to assume that you're not from the surface, are you? You don't seem to recognize the words that I'm saying about the people that are in that forest.
No, but to some degree it doesn't matter if I have to kill it. I suppose if there's anything that you want to tell me about them, that'll do.
The most I know is that a set of dark elves, instead of the drow, came up. This was shortly after things started to turn a little bit normal, after the scourge had finally stopped. And they just made shop there, didn't give people much of a chance to rebuke them, and instead just went to killing monsters and making travel between the forest and Baldur's Gate safe. I heard a lot of people escaped into the forest, actually, and started making their way into different areas again. Once they were able to sort of get their own protection, a couple people... I talked to one person who said they were a merchant in Baldur's Gate before, and now they've gone into the world of sellswords. Well, both to sell swords and that. It was confusing. I hated them already. But it's good people. doing good work as far as I can tell, but that's the most I've gotten information out of.
Okay. Well, thank you very much for your assistance. And I'm just gonna take a kind of like a look at the statues, and obviously I'm not in any way getting these items. I will
Here,
kind of
catch
look
this.
at...
She like levitates the bronze griffin at you. Roll an athletics
Oh.
check.
Oh, okay. Athletics?
Yep.
Great.
It hits you in the stomach and makes you topple over.
Okay,
But you have it. It's very heavy.
okay. It's, and it's the actual item?
Yep.
I'm gonna kind of look back up at her and go, unexpected, but, thank you very much.
Always expect the unexpected.
Jesus Christ.
And then I'm gonna kind of just, like, look at her for a second and go, I just realized this now. It's very rude of me. I am Solia. What is your name?
Oh, that's fine. I get to be rude too. That's a spoiler.
Okay, I will kind of nod my head and smile. And I guess I will leave.
Take that with you as a compensation of payment up front. If you happen to get down to that forest, tell her the collector lady from Silvery Moon sent you.
Who am I telling this to?
Whoever you meet in that forest, kid.
I nod,
Like,
and I'll
find
go.
someone of authority, of course, but, like, find someone that you can respectfully say, hey, I got pointed out this way, good tidings. Listen, knowledge is power, as you clearly are able to figure out with your insistence of finding artifacts from crazy old ladies who have a weird monster eyeball thing. I
will look to the monster eyeball thing and then look back at her.
It blinks, stares at you, and slowly waves a tentacle. I don't know what's going on. I only know what they renamed the Woods of Sharp Teeth, and I want to know more about what's happening. Plus, if you're someone like me who wants to get on the up and up of things and make a little bit more of a situation a better living for yourself, you have to be able to... What's the word I'm looking for? Converse.
Ah, I see.
So send them my way. Let them know that someone is interested in just knowing about them. You can keep that one for yourself. Also, I'll leave this for a tidbit. It's not just a griffin.
Okay. I will kind of take a quick look down at it. Does it look like a griffin to me?
It does, yeah, it looks like the statue looks that of a griffin. Like, nothing else, like, seems to be that interesting about it. Above game, I would say with a magical item like this, you will definitely need to attune to it to see, like, more about what it is.
Yeah, that's fair. I will nod and say thanks again, and I will kind of make my way for the door, but as I'm leaving, I would like to take a look at all of the shelves, like, as quickly as I can, without being, like, uber obvious, and kind of try to see if I can make out specific magical items.
Okay. There's a couple of spots that are missing on the shelves, but most of them are filled with multitude of different statuettes of humans, orcs, Goliaths, multiple different monsters, multiple different races. It's just everything in existence that you've ever heard of, and some things you've never heard of are just different statues. And then
Do I recognize any of them?
Nope. most of them. The only ones that you may recognize. Roll an intelligence. You know what? Roll an intelligence check for this one, actually, because your character is smart enough to maybe connect these dots.
That was a save, but yeah, okay.
That if it's the same modifier, I'll let it.
Yep.
I'm gonna say this. None of the statues that are there you recognize, but you kind of like do a double glance that there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different empty spots on the shelves at different areas. And as you are looking around and like you and the woman's eyes meet, she kind of smiles at you and like waggles her eyebrows like, "Bitch, you jealous?"
I will smile back, cause yep, bitch. Yep.
And I'm assuming after that you go meet up with the rest of the gang back at the Wizard's Tower?
I will still kind of... I'm assuming it's not, like, too late.
Oh no, like, I think, but like, what you guys have been doing, maybe at best an hour or two. So
Okay,
it's like maybe 4 o'clock.
I'd still like to peruse through some of the, shops, just because I'm assuming you said that this area was pretty, like, they had a fuck ton of magic shit here.
Oh yeah, and to make this easy on me, I'm gonna say have fun either making up a magic item and I'll nerf it or buff it, depending on what you want, or look up magic items and tell me which ones you think would be cool. Like, you're just at this point looking at different shops.
What do you mean make up a magic item?
No, no, I'm not even kidding. Like, is there, like, think of something cool that you've seen in your favorite TV show and say, hey, could I do that? And I'm like, I'm gonna nerf the shit out of it, but yeah. And I'll help you make something.
Oh, well, I very much have to think about that.
Like, that's my favorite thing to do when players come to me and say, hey, could I have a sword that, like, shoots other swords? I'm like, give me, like, a week to come up with how that would work and not be broken.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I'll have to get back to you on that.
That's totally fine. It gives me a chance, because, oh my god, guys, I have so many notes that I have to rearrange and write. This has been a fantastic session, but oh my god, so much.
Quick question though. I do want to get, like, what is the price for greater potions of healing here in Silvery Moon?
Yeah.
Like, what is the price of that?
Let me double check. Potions of healing. Bree, would that be in the Player's Handbook or the Dungeon Master's book? I always feel like that one's, like, not where I expect it to be.
That's a good question.
Alright, I will look in... Like, I always want to say it's
I'm just gonna Google it.
Yeah, if you could. And if you can find out which book it's in. Because I like looking through the books.
It says, like, in the PHB, a regular potion is 50 GP, but there aren't any listed for anything else.
Okay, then maybe it is. I would say, like, because I know there's, like, multiple different levels of healing. Let me pull up magic items again.
I see someone replied to a thing, and I will redeem the list to you.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know how accurate or how much you want to do it, but, like, yeah.
That is fine. I will likely want to do it all the same.
And I'll just...
I think it's in the Dungeon Master's Guide, page 187.
Oh,
Is
I
it- that's
just
where the
landed
minor is.
there.
Yeah.
Like, the regular one is 50, but I don't think it lists any other ones.
Here we go, page 188. Potion of healing. If you want... Okay, so... Ooh, okay. Give me 1 second to compare tables here because there's going to be a hell of a discrepancy. So you're looking for greater potion of healing?
Yes, that is what I have as the best prices are here in Silvery Moon, so I just want to know what the price is, because I might pick some up, we'll see.
44 plus 4, so that's a fucking strong-ass potion. Let's see, it's uncommon. Come on, where's the table for price? Bingo. You're looking anywhere between 100 to 500 gold. So I would say with the best prices, we'll round it down to either 150 or 200, depending on how much you haggle.
Okay.
And just in silver.
Oh, that's all fun.
Yeah, I just wanted to have it written down so that I...
Yeah. Yeah, because how I usually do it otherwise is the common health potion, the 2d4, is 50 to 100 gold, and then just janky 1d4 health potions, which isn't in the book, I usually let them just be like anywhere between 10 to 20, depending on like what special properties.
I sent you a bunch of shit, so have fun with that.
Thank you. I'm going to copy. I have an entire other like document for rules you constantly forget, so I can use that in the future.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's talking about common magic, uncommon usually cost this, and someone had like their own suggestion, shit like
Yeah.
that.
Appreciate it.
So yeah.
Question also, am I able to sell stuff anywhere?
I'm gonna say you can, and it's well. You know what? You guys can always temporarily build a small little bazaar-like stand and sell shit you don't want.
Okay, because I have a displacer beast hide as well as like 2 tentacles and some blood.
I'll say this: if you
Kinky.
want to find specifically someone to pay you to sell it to someone else, you'll generally get half of what it's worth to people. If you want to go out of your way to sell it to someone directly, you would get full price. It just depends on like what's easier for you.
I would not even know what these items are at, so can I find a place where I can kind of get a roundabout idea of what these things would be worth?
Yes, we will do that next time because that is an
Cool.
entire character and shop I'd have to create.
Cheapers. Okay, sounds good, man.
Thank you.
Okay, other than that, I think I'm good.
All right. Then we'll end tonight's session by going back to Bliss and Candor.
Hello, I'm drunk.
You are very drunk. I'm gonna ask this, Bliss. When these two gentlemen sit down at the table, are you going to keep playing them? Because they seem very interested to know more about you and play.
I mean, I'm on a winning streak, yes.
The one dwarf seems to like immediately just like pulls out a flask and just starts drinking. Like he's chugging on this thing. When he pulls it away, he actually just immediately tries handing it to you.
Bliss will take it and sniff it.
It almost floors you. Whatever is in this flask is fucking strong.
She will take a healthy sip of whatever it is.
Alright, make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm going to use my luck to reroll that.
Alright, you get 3 of those, right?
Yep.
Three a day, yep.
Alright,
Yep.
15. You take one sip, Bliss, and all of a sudden you just lose control of yourself. You just chug like he did.
Oh no.
It is so good. It's just whatever kind of drink Bliss is into, whether it's alcohol or whatever, it's like the best of anything she's drank before. And when she puts the flask down, like her vision gets very blurry, her body kind of wobbles a bit, and then you're fine.
Cool.
You're actually sober. Like you are super. Like you're totally okay. And
Works for me.
the dwarf smiles. Like he starts to smile that big toothy grin again, and he opens his hand up for you to pass the flask back over.
Alright, give it back to him.
He looks over to his friend and he just goes, "I told you I had a good feeling about her." And I'm gonna say, you can roll these guys. Immediately the one human says, "We're not going to be playing you for money, but if you don't mind, we wouldn't mind playing for information."
Sure.
I know I'm not really into it either, but it's just how we operate. Go ahead and roll
She
it.
kind of raises an eyebrow, but just sure, whatever, man. She doesn't care.
Candor, what are you doing? Because Bliss is having a conversation with no one.
I'm just gonna like tap her on the shoulder and be like, honey, are you okay?
Bliss just eyes him and goes, "Yeah, are you?"
If you're talking to yourself.
Well, that's pretty fucking rude. You don't hear that, Candor.
I mean, I figured I didn't.
Bliss just like motions over to the people that are clearly sitting there and goes, "Yeah, what he said. Jeez."
Uh-huh. He just like sits back in his chair. It's like, okay, you keep playing make believe, honey. I'll just wait until you're done.
Bliss just like squints at him and shakes her head.
Yeah, let him go have his own fun, I suppose. We'll be able to deal what we need here. And you realize, you already have a deck of like a deck of cards in your hand, and so do they. Like, you don't even remember who dealt.
She does not question it.
Roll me a D100. Okay. You know immediately you don't have very good cards. Roll me an insight check. You look at the one, the human looks like pretty stone-faced, like nothing really is going on there. The dwarf is just kind of like glaring at his cards, like very angrily. And you can tell with that insight check he's not happy with his hand, as he just immediately folds.
Blister shrugs and continues grinning like a dumbass, because that's what she does.
Alright. Okay. Their insight... The one gentleman's insight was a 2, so you can roll deception to fake him out.
Do I still get advantage?
You don't get advantage. After a couple more cards are dealt, he looks at you, he kind of raises an eyebrow, and he also folds.
Cool.
And I'm gonna roll 1d100. Okay, roll another d100 for me.
Wow, I'm gonna re-roll that.
You're gonna use your last luck point?
Yeah, that's terrible.
You go for it.
Oh my god, Kobu, you're such a whore.
What?! Oh, that's a 100 right there, boy! I'm gonna let you have that, because that is literally a 1 in 100 chance to ever get that number.
Stop it!
Bliss,
Why?
you catch when they're cheating, and you kind of like hit the table and when you see them do it. You notice when they give each other signals, because it's very similar to how you and Candor like react to one another to sort of signal each other. You tell when they're bluffing you and go all in, or when it's time to fold. By the end of it, they're just looking at you and smiling. Even the one human now is like grinning very wildly. They are having a fantastic time, and you are beating them more often than not.
Awesome.
How
We were
how
playing
long?
for money.
Yeah. Well, it wouldn't really be hurt if we had to play for money, but we want the game to last as long as possible. I mean, technically, sure, you've been beating us pretty blind, but a couple bad rounds, and as far as I can tell, you wouldn't be having much gold on you.
Blister shrugs and goes, I mean, yeah, maybe.
Where did you learn to play like this?
You know, I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know how to play.
Is that a lie?
No, she went into this not knowing how to play poker.
You just picked it
Wow.
up as you were drunk.
Yeah.
Alright, fuck it. I'm not taking this 100 away from you. That's too good. They look at each other and they both nod as they both sort of pick up two pieces of a coin, and they immediately say, both at the same time, think fast, as they both fling half of a coin at you. I need you to make a sleight of hand check.
Oh. Those gloves, man.
19. You snatch both out of the air immediately, and while you're focused on the coin, you suddenly don't see them anymore. You then look in your hand, and the two halves have formed together. One side being the dwarf, just grinning like an idiot, and the other side being kind of a more side shot of the man who's like got a more of a tilted like hat while he's like grinning at you. And you just sort of like hear like kind of echoed in your head, as a token for being a good sport, let's play again sometime.
Bliss just like looks around for these dudes, doesn't see them anywhere, and then looks at this coin and goes, "What kind of person has the personalized coins they have?"
No, just imagine. I'm gonna die soon!
Bliss, actually, I think this is going to be the fun thing. I want to see... Yeah, go ahead and make one wisdom saving throw before we end tonight's session. Nah, you don't know. So.
Yeah.
Excellent. This was so much fun. Awesome. Alright, Kandor, you made a deeper pact, a proper pact with your patron. Luna, above game, you met gods of trickery, luck, and cheating. Sola, you got a free statue and a lot more information about the formerly known Woods of Sharp Teeth. Vorton, you hunt around, you kept people safe. You're like the most stable of everyone right now.
He's the
Fortune is
dad.
our mom.
Vorton is your guardian. And this is just one big field trip. And Grandolph, you learned about your history. A past you completely didn't remember.
You have a name now. Yay.
You have a name!
Doesn't mean I have to tell anyone about it.
No, I mean, Vorton.
Vorton might!
We'll have a talk about that.
Oh, unless you forget by the next time we play.
Never know. Well, I picked the name, so...
And I thumbnailed it in Discord, so it was an easy thing for me to reference. Alright, guys, I had a fucking blast. I love doing this shit. Same as usual. Thoughts, questions, concerns, always hit me up. For those of you still in the audience, thank you guys for staying for a very long session tonight. It was very fucking fun to do. I will be streaming and running all my other 5 other games this week, streaming all of them, and then next week is the off week where I don't do anything but take care of myself and start making up new plot lines for everybody. So
Maybe, like, fixing everybody's misspelled name.
Yes.
Yeah. You misspelled 2 names.
okay, I know I spelled Sola's name wrong, but who else's name did I spell wrong?
Randolph.
Randolph.
It's ALF.
Oh. That'll be one of the things I fix!
I personally really like Soila.
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 Listen, it's
Yeah,
Diet
that's-
Sola!
Her icon is a drip of soy sauce.
I love it.
That's in the ether now. That's there. This is recorded. This is done. yeah, feel free to check out the rest of the games I'll be running, and as usual, and I will probably say this at the end and beginning of every one, any money made off of this stream goes back into the stream, into the players, into artwork, so please feel free to support us to just continue making silly, dumb stories, and I'll see the rest of you later this week, and I'll talk to you guys, my players, next week. Bye, everybody!
Bye.
Bye.